3 1 2 3 1 2 3 check 1 2 3 check. I hope you can hear me okay. I'm Michael D. Nicola. Welcome or welcome back. Today I like to start the stream. I like to start just about every stream. Firstly, thanking patrons. Secondly, showing you the type of art that I get up to. Let me just speed this along a little bit. This is the most recent video that I posted on my YouTube, not Twitch. I post short videos just about daily on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram Reels. And it is basically a very sped up version of what you're seeing on screen right now, which is basically more or less the last thing I worked on, generally speaking. Sometimes I'll post older stuff, but yes, this was me being obviously enthralled with the most recent From Software game, Elden Ring. And I was, for like 3 weeks or so, just fully enveloped by this game. And I was so charmed by it, I was so enthralled by it, that I decided to do the painstaking task of inking and painting my character, or at least the version of the character in which I completed the game. Here he is. I never gave him a proper name. I kept constantly changing his name, sometimes to troll multiplayer, sometimes just for funsies. But yeah, no, nameless. Oh, I think at the end I named him No One. Just, I got like, he's a man, he's a tarnish with no name. Hello, Earthbound. Obsessed is not far off. Listen, man, I have a very obsessive personality, and which is a symptom, which is, by the way, is a symptom of ADHD. But yes, I was watching lore videos of this day and night. I was drawing this dude, Ronnie. The Elden Ring inspiration was just about in everything I was up to. The game is excellent, Earthbound. Agreed. You know what it is? I mean, it's hard not to be completely captivated by it. There's so little things I can complain about. The only personal complaint that I would have is that I wish the co-op system, I understand the co-op system was mostly built surrounding beating bosses with a friend. The game wasn't built, it's not a proper co-op game like Borderlands or what have you. So I understand. But like, just a personal qualm. I wish you could have gone at it properly, start to finish, with a cohort. And let's be honest, the multiplayer stuff, the PvP stuff is apparently, from the hardcore PvPers, very broken. However, I mean, and I definitely participated in that. I was a dickhead, and I stand by my actions. But aside from those nitpicky things, as far as the game itself, aside from multiplayer and a few of the bugs that were at launch, but I didn't suffer with any of those. As far as like story is concerned and plot, man, I just loved it start to finish. I know some people who are unfamiliar with FromSoft games, which I am a part of, by the way. This is my first one. They were very confused by the game itself, because it is about as non-linear as you can get. First off, it's an open world game. When you pair it with an open world From Software game, you realize that you're not going to get your hand held at all. You're basically more or less on your own. If you don't read the cues of the game tees up. I went over this one review, this one lady reviewer who called herself a quote-unquote game designer. She was just like, man, we went over her tweet thread. Such a flawed view of the game. Every critique that she had was just easily explained. She mentions how the game doesn't guide its players anywhere, and it's like, it's a fucking open world game. And by the way, it does in its own way. It does in its own way, and most of us are able to pick up the context clues, like, the Tree Sentinel. She said the Tree Sentinel looked like a friendly NPC, and I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? Like, the point that she was trying to make is that when you see a knight a golden-clad knight atop a horse. Generally speaking, in most fantasy, yes, right? The golden-clad knight in shining armor, you know, perched upon a white horse, right? Yes, okay, yes, clearly you might even think Lord of the Rings, you might think all kinds of things. But dude, this is a Front Software game. And by the way, that dude does not look friendly. At all. But guess what? That's the point. They're turning tropes on their head. They're subverting expectations in the good way, in the fun way. So it's just like, Jesus, man. It was just annoying. Oh yeah, fucking Nerditude was there with me. We were there together, handling it. Nerditude, what's up, baby? Nerditude, you streaming? I could have sworn I just got an alert on my phone saying that you was streaming. And hello, Bale. It's different when said knight charges your ass the second he sees you and his health. Yeah, no, again. And then she was like, you also have to think of the neurodivergent who will feel uncomfortable not linearly beating a game. You know, essentially saying that first mini boss, the Tree Sentinel, you have to come back and beat him, unless you are a god amongst men in this game and you're willing to take the hour long it would take a level 1 to fucking, you know, beat that dude without getting hit once. Which again, I'm sure there are players out there who can and have done that, but unless you're like a part of the 0.001% of the player base, you have to come back. You just have to. It's the game way. It's the game's beautifully done way of letting you know that you have to run. You have to run. They're going to end up in areas where you're going to bite off way more than you can chew, and you'll pay the fucking price for it. You'll pay the iron price for it. And again, it's such a great way, I think, of telling a players like this is how you should play a game. So yeah, man. And also I hate when people like a shield hide behind disabled people or neurodivergent or what, you know, they use that as a crutch on their very weak argument to argue for how things should be, and you need to think of such and such because this is wrong because of this small group of people. Hello, Eric Canetti, welcome. Happy Monday.
Well, Michael DiNicola, what do you? So it sounds like you're really animated. So you must be talking about Elden Ring.
I was talking about Elden Ring because I decided to color this guy. The colors aren't appearing great on screen, but this is more or less. This is hey, Earthbound. Do you know off the top of your head all the pieces of equipment that I'm wearing? Same goes for you, Bill. I know you're playing this game. Nerditude, feel free. I did a little poll on my TikTok. I basically said, well, I guess every platform. But I was looking at TikTok specifically because that's where I get the most engagement currently. And there was one person who got close. I'm wearing 1, 2, 3. I'm holding or have 4 pieces of stuff equipped to me, and I said, I will pin the comment of the first person who can correctly guess all 4 things I'm either wearing or holding. Lusats, friendly frame talisman, preceptor hat, and crucible armor. Close. Not the preceptor hat. This is the the art. Hang on, I wrote it down. The Arbinax, how do you say his name? Alberic's hat. But yes, dude, you were very close. Everyone seems to get one wrong, but like it's hard. There's so much crap in there. I'm surprised people even get 3 out of 4 right. But yeah, most people, because you know it's a really interesting way. Is it the Crucible Axe or the Crucible? I think it's the tree armor. It's kind of hard to see with the shadows and stuff. So it's the Crucible armor, it's the Alberic's hat, it's the Frenzy Flayed Seal, and it's the Lustat staff. But the funny thing is that you could realize from the comments, because the magic wielders in the game will immediately guess like the hat and the staff. But like they'll get the seal wrong, so a bunch of people like Dragon Communion seal, and I'm like, no, And then people were like, oh, I don't know whose armor is that, but I hate fighting those sentinels. Or crucible types. Which really, it was fun. Kennedy, what'd you get into this weekend, buddy?
I just tried to draw, man. I had nothing super fancy, you know, Mother's Day, so
Yes.
made time for that. Oh, I tore the ligament off of my center knuckle on my right hand.
Ooh, what'd you punch?
Nothing. I was just horsing around with my kid. I'm an old person, so my limbs and my joints are like paper, so they just snap off sometimes.
Wow, how do you fix that?
Surgery.
Fuck, you were horsing around, and now you have to have surgery to fix your hand? Wait, which hand? Right hand?
Oh, right hand, yeah.
Right hand. Oh, well, thank God you could draw.
That's exactly the same reaction that my wife had. So she said, silver lining. It's not your drawing hand.
Shit, well, who's going to be opening up your pickle jars now?
I'm going to guess anybody else but me. As many pickle jars as I open in those... in that very specific scenario, Mike.
Yeah, you're just a machine. You're a pickle machine. Now...
No, it's not severe. It's actually outpatient, so it's not like something that I have to kind of lose time over. And as far as procedure, assuming that, because I just went to a specialist today, getting some x-rays done, having to take a look again tomorrow. But I've seen the videos of what they did, or what they do to repair it. So
what's it look like, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, it's you know, my finger, or what the surgery looks like.
Actually,
you can't really tell because it's under the skin.
It's
right?
under the skin. What was
so it's most apparent if I were to sort of like, you know, when you flick something with your middle finger and you put torque on it before you release it.
Yes.
Now on that torquing, you can see the ligament jump off of that, you know, that ridge in your knuckle.
Oh yeah, sure.
And it'll come off of that. It'll snap off of that into the slot between the ring finger and the.
For those of you guys who don't know, your tendons and ligaments work like rubber bands.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming there was no torque.
There is. It's the thing that keeps it in place inside that groove.
Oh shit.
Right? So it'll slip off of that really quick. So it's minor-ish, but still, when I wasn't ready for it, I was like, oh, what the hell is that? What is that sensation?
Aye. So was it right to the ER?
No, it was more of an urgent care visit, really, because it wasn't like, you know what I mean? It wasn't, and also because it was obviously painful, but not to the point where, well, I've had kidney stones, right? That was direct to the ER, you know?
Dude, my lady once collapsed during a kidney stone pass. Like her legs, it was like somebody kicked her legs out from her. She was in so much pain.
Yeah. So, not that bad. But enough for me to go to, just to make sure. And when you're in urgent care, there's not, especially with something like this, with the kidney stone, they can give you some painkillers and send you on your way. This thing, they really couldn't do anything for me outside of suggest a specialist who reached out to me today. And actually, I actively reached out to somebody else. I didn't want to wait.
Did you schedule the surgery?
No, it's still a wait and see, because I feel like it's ready for surgery, but obviously, you know, well-trained professionals are not just going to immediately, let's cut you open. You know,
right?
It's like, is there something else that we can do beforehand? Is there some, you know, PT that we can do ahead of time? You know, before we have to go to that extreme.
Sure.
They have to go sort of assess that, right? So X-rays first. Check it out to see what it looks like in the old see-through machine.
Fuck, man. It's, God. I hate that. Man, I've always hated that about injuries. You know, you're trucking along, you're doing your thing. You've got a whole set of plans, and then boom, you're in the ER or hospital or urgent care. It's like, fuck, man, I had a whole day planned.
An whole day planned. How dare you give up on me, old body?
She was a character designer and primarily designed character skins. Right. I'm neurodivergent and I don't agree with most of them. I still don't believe I'm neurodivergent. A neurodivergent is such a catch-all term.
It is.
For any
By
old
design,
thing.
actually. By design.
Yes, it's like, who the fuck isn't neurodivergent in some goddamn way?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, neurodivergent pops up when somebody's seems like they need extra help on their argument because their argument doesn't hold a lot of water by itself.
And also because the number, once you start lumping in everybody into that number, it becomes pretty overwhelming, right? So you don't want to have enough sort of specificity and classification that the seriousness, quote unquote, the seriousness of it diminishes. You want as many people lumped into that to be like, whoa, this is a substantial number, and therefore we should combat it with as much, in some cases, like government funding or some sort of like subsidy, you know? So, yeah. You want everybody to qualify, basically.
Now I'm curious, anybody's in earshot, how many of you guys watched old Doc Strange 2 this weekend?
Did you go?
I did. I actually went solo.
Really?
Yeah.
Convince the Korean kid to go.
Man, I asked, well, you know, the thing is, it was funny, I talked to Kreese. Kreese had already seen it by the time I reached out to him.
Yeah.
Dude, I must have asked like 8 different guys I know. All nerds. Everybody was either working or they had, or like, if they were working from home, they had shit to do, pick up their kids or whatever. You know, life isn't as frivolous as it is when you're in your, you know, teens and 20s, where you just, it's like, yeah, sure, I'm not doing fucking anything right now. I've got nothing but time in my hands. So by the time I reached out to Kreese, first he'd already seen it, and second he was like, oh, you know, I'm going to a show at 12 o'clock that very day.
He said this, you said this.
He said this. So like my show was at like 2:30 and his was at 12. So I'm like, he's like, I won't be able to make it. Sure enough, I go to the movie theater. As I'm entering the theater, about to buy me a giant bucket of Pepsi, big old Kreese walks out with his brother, pissed. And I'm like, yo, Kreese, what's going on?
As in like,
upset.
wait, he had already seen it when you called him to go see it.
He'd seen it, and he was seeing it a second time with his brother. That's how jazzed he was.
Okay, so he was pissed.
But I asked him, and he did say that he still likes Spider-Man No Way Home better. I agree with him, but I do think Doctor Strange 2 is the better written film, if that makes sense. I think Doctor Strange 2 is more, the script is tighter. There's a lot less fluff, you know. I feel like it's just a neater, much more straightforward than No Way Home. And I think as a standalone movie, for the most part, it holds up. Standalone movie, I say that with an asterisk, because I will say the movie gets exponentially better if you actually watched or familiar with the contents of WandaVision. Anyway, I've digressed. Kreese leaves the theater pissed. And I'm like, yo, what's going on, baby?
Pissed. Oh, he is pissed.
He's like, there's this fucking asshole sitting right next to us, just chomping and crunching, like almost like aggressively so throughout the entire movie. And he said during the movie, I spoke to this person. I was like, would you mind just keeping it down a little bit? We're trying to listen to the movie. And then they started apparently yelling at him, and he had to call the manager over, and apparently it didn't work. So
it turned into a thing.
It turned into a whole thing. And then he was
wait,
actually...
What do you mean it didn't work? Because then the manager didn't do anything.
Yeah, apparently either the manager didn't do anything, or they didn't listen to the manager, and they weren't removed or anything. So they just kept going throughout and I'm assuming that was probably passive aggressive at that point.
Right. A bit more vindictiveness now.
Right. So he was actually on the way to speak to the manager when I was going in. I mean, I didn't. I almost want to do a follow up. Like, hey, did they give you like a voucher or something?
Yeah.
Because, well, what are you going to do, right? That's one of the downsides. And luckily, this hasn't happened to me in a very, 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 very long time. I choose this theater specifically, and I imagine Kreese had as well, because I've found, of all the movies that I've seen in this theater, which are many over the previous, the better part of 10 years going to this place, I have not had an incident. I mean, I've had people chatting, but usually get shushed. I've had nothing but excellent experience in this theater. So yeah,
You ever shushed anyone, Mike?
I've shushed, but usually somebody else shushes.
Yeah, ahead of you.
Yeah.
You work yourself up to a shush. Somebody has shush loaded already.
Yeah, I need. Listen, I'm a patient man.
Mm-hmm.
So I usually give people the benefit of the doubt when it comes to the shush. I feel they'll quiet down eventually. But my patience is a lot more so than the patience of others. So you're right. There are people out there who just they can't wait to shush somebody. But listen, man, that whole interchange with a crease and that person. That is the reason Alamo Draft House exists.
In what sense?
Alamo Draft House, they will throw you out of the theater if they catch you on your phone, if they catch you chatting, if they catch you being obnoxious, and they tell you that straightforward, like right out of the gate.
Caveat being they have to catch you.
Yeah, and matter of fact, they pride themselves on doing just that. They pride themselves on strictly adhering to that rule for the betterment of the rest of their customers. So they actually have. I don't know if you've ever been to an Alamo Draft House, but when they roll the prelude to the movie, they do like the make sure to turn off your cell phones.
Sure.
Please don't speak throughout the movie. This one for Alamo Draft House, they literally play the recordings of people calling up the customer service to complain. And it was this girl. She was like, "I was in your theater and I was on my phone, and you told me to knock it off, but you didn't really tell me it was that serious because you threw me out and you didn't give me my money back, and I'm never gonna go to your place again." So you can she's like cursing in it, but they
made an example of her.
But they were like, "This is like, don't think we're not fucking around, ha, because we're laughing at this woman because this is what we do. Like this is what we're known for. This is how we roll. If you won't shut up." If you won't shut your phone off, we're going to kick you the fuck out of here. And people are going to clap while we do it.
Well, good, right? Because you're paying good money. You don't need anybody else's commentary. Right?
Yeah.
There may be an instance in which you have to say something, whatever it may be, right? But rare should it be something it shouldn't be a sport, is what I'm getting at. It shouldn't be part of the entertainment.
That's right.
Okay, so did you apologize to Kreese for talking and chewing so loud?
I wish.
Was it you?
No, I'm actually pretty quiet, man. I like to hear. I mean, although I'm game for clapping or hooting and hollering, if the especially
when it's appropriate. Right?
Yeah, when it's
Captain
appropriate.
America catches the hammer, you're like, whoa.
Yeah,
gotcha.
We're all on the same board, and also when you're going opening weekend, you got to know you're gonna run into like if you're a person who likes pure quiet during a film, which some people like very quiet theater. Then opening weekend is not the days to be going for if you're looking for peace and quiet during a blockbuster adventure movie.
Now is that the thing now? Is that the decorum now? You should not expect quiet on opening day.
Yeah, man. I mean, just Marvel fans in general can get pretty rowdy, pretty raucous.
Stupid Marvel fans. Okay.
Yeah, those stupid MCU fans. I actually want to see it one more time. And speaking of, Bale just mentioned, I watched The Batman. I'm here to tell you how wrong you are about it.
What do you think?
I don't know. I guess he had an issue with it. I think it's my second favorite Batman movie. I mean, again, put a little asterisk by that because I want to watch it again, just like Spider-Man: No Way Home. Maybe. Again, I like at least 2 viewings before I put it on a proper list. But from one where I remember from the theater, because especially when you're watching from a theater, you're on a high. Just the whole cinema in general kind of gives a...
You have a different experience when you go into a movie theater, man. You're really into it. It's really a thing for you, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
Because, I'm not saying you're a cynical guy, right? But oftentimes we take positions of just like, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm projecting. But like...
No, for sure.
We take positions of just like, not dismissiveness, but certainly not a level of enthusiasm that you exhibit when you go to the movies. You're really in for the ride, It's Mikey's Disneyland.
I mean, essentially,
happiest place on earth.
Essentially, it's I love the escapism and the fantasy of it.
Yeah.
And there's a childhood nostalgia to it, so it all kind of comes into play. So, unfortunately, fortunately, excellent experience. Unfortunately, when it comes to my critical, more discerning eye, when it comes to movies like this, I'm way more apt to give things a pass that I normally, if I was just sitting at home eating a bag of chips and watching on TV, I'd be way more inclined to be much more critical.
When you're at the movie theaters, you're saying you're a bit looser around the criticism belt.
Yeah.
Your,
Oh yeah.
your finger is immediately right on the criticism gun.
No, I'm so if it provides enough escapism and an adequate enough story that I can follow along and have a good time, I'm generally way more. I've got feelings of exuberance that kind of overshadow any of the more. I don't want to say negative, but like the critical mind
Critical.
takes a vacation until after the fact.
And do you think about it after?
Yeah, but but
You really?
I generally do. Usually, honestly, man, for the when I'm watching a movie, usually after the first hour or two, I'm usually thinking about the movie. I'm dissecting it. I'm trying to go over it, chatting about it. Hang on, my lady just walked in. I'll be right back.
I think he's nuts. He likes Batman. What a weirdo.
I'm back. I'm back. What did I miss?
Multiple minutes of just pure silence. Unbearable. Zero engagement silence.
Hey, KG, thank you for 37 months. KG, much appreciated.
Hi, everyone less than 3.
Hey yourself, KG-chan. There's a damn rattlesnake right by my front door. Kill it. It was utter silence. What's up, Circa? Circa, you move yet? Wait, but did Bale never elaborated on his statement that he completely disagreed with my stance on the Batman? Eric, you watched the Batman, right?
I did. I did not appreciate it as much as you did.
Where would you put it? Top 3 Batman films?
I like the Michael Keaton one, the first one.
Oh man, that doesn't even crack my top 3. I think that barely cracks my top 5.
I don't know, man. Let me think. Shoot, I don't know if I could ever say that I have a like. If you're asking me,
Yeah.
if you're compelling me to say, hey, you must choose top 3 Batman.
Yeah. You don't have to do them in order. Maybe just your faves.
Oh, I'm not lying when I say it like the first one.
Okay.
The Michael Keaton one. That experience to me was sort of the kickoff to understanding. And I know it had a lot of cheesiness behind it, right?
Sure.
And the Tim Burton-ish sort of.
Yeah.
I think it was era appropriate, similar
Yes.
to Sam Raimi would do something, right? So it's like,
Yes.
yeah, okay.
Can't be for the sake of it, but it works.
Yes,
for what it is.
Because I think maybe back then they realized that I don't know, they didn't know whether or not they could pull it off as seriously as they've been doing these days. You know,
much
so
different
they
time.
threw camp in there. Yeah. So I liked it not just for the nostalgia. I think that's the part that's carrying it the most is the nostalgia.
Ditto.
Yeah,
that's a big one.
And then maybe the Joker one, but that was less of a Batman movie, more like a Joker movie.
That was a Joker. It was an excellent Joker movie.
Mm-hmm. And top 3, let's see. Oh, only because it is so comedic to me, it's come right around to like being good, is the one with Bane in it.
Which one? Rises or Batman and Robin?
No, not that one.
Okay.
None of the Joel Schumacher offerings.
Okay.
That wasn't for me. That was way too much into the camp. But I'm talking about Tom Hardy's interpretation of.
Yeah, no, it's almost a meme now. That one,
yes,
like that one lives.
That's why I like it so much.
Yeah, with that weird accent that he was doing the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Now, not any weirder than Ledger doing. Who was he doing? Was he doing Tom Waits?
He's doing Tom Waits, young Tom Waits.
Yeah. So not any more cartoonish than that, but at the very least, it fit the character, right?
Yes, it worked.
I don't know who Bane was doing.
I don't know what he was doing either.
But it was dumb. I was into it. I'm into it. How about you?
You know what? I think for me it went Dark Knight, the Batman, and then for a third, I think it was tied between Begins and actually maybe it was Begins and the first Batman.
You're talking
Keaton's Batman.
That was fun.
For nostalgic reasons, you know.
Yes. Mostly for me. Again, let me re-emphasize how mostly nostalgic an experience.
Yeah, because I was a little bit younger, so when I saw it, it was terrifying. When I saw it, the Joker's death and the chattering teeth, it was all it was intense. And then when I watched it again as an adult, I was like, oh wait, this is actually almost more silly than it is. Like, remember that Michael Keaton scene where he goes, he takes the Michael Keaton as Bruce Wayne interacts with the Joker, and he grabs a poker out of the fireplace and like smashes a dish and says, hey, you want to get fucking nuts? Let's get nuts. It was just so weird. It was just so
so out of place. Like,
yeah.
They must have discussed that before they shot it. It's like, hey, do the thing where you try to out-intimidate the Joker. And then the irony is you can't out-intimidate the Joker, so he shoots you.
Yeah, weird. But time appropriate.
Yes, era appropriate. It's okay.
Let's see. Waiting on animal control to wait. KG, why don't you just shoot the snake? I've never encountered a wild venomous animal in my entire life, says Earthbound. You know, people are constantly talking about how dangerous Australian animals are, but here in the U.S., man,
You've got a handful.
yeah, there's a handful of things that'll, fuck you up.
Now, what do you think? What do you think that is? Do you think it's because, in as far as Australia is concerned, the word isn't domestication, is it? Evolution. It never really. The deadliest of the deadliest have not evolved since the. No, this is just a running theory. What do you think? Why are there so many bad things going on, poisonous over there?
I'm guessing in Australia, it seems to me, in my lay opinion, that the more inhospitable an environment, the more inhospitable the fauna. I'll give you another example besides Australia. The Amazon rainforests. There are other rainforests in the world, but the Pacific Northwest, for example. But the Amazon rainforest, it's the most inhospitable in regards to just you and me going. There are obviously some indigenous people in there who still live there, but for the most part, it's been nicknamed the Green Desert. It's been nicknamed the Green Hell. It is near impossible for someone who's not acclimated to that environment to live there. It'll just about kill you, from the parasites and bacteria found in the water, to the sweltering heat, to all of the high deadly animals as well. So there's poisonous and venomous animals, just from the reptiles to the bugs. It's just it's very much like the Australia area of like, oh, there are lots and lots of things in here that have grown and adapted to living in this horrible area. Even the ants will kill you super dead in the Amazon, right? So that's what I'm talking about. And I wouldn't be surprised if other areas as well, other inhospitable areas. Well, take Africa, for example. African bees can kill. I mean, but not to mention the megafauna that are there. So you didn't talk about hippos, elephants, rhinos. They will murder you without a shadow of a doubt. Lions. I mean, so maybe that's Eric. Maybe that's what it is. It's just the rougher the area, the rougher the beast.
Yeah, I would say. Yeah. The environment helps to sort of populate whatever sort of evolves there, right? Like you evolve, or for the sake of survival, or else, right?
Yeah.
Deadly place, deadly animals. Put simply.
Hippos are a big one in Africa. Oh yeah, no, they'll the eyesight of a hippo is so bad. Hippos are so poorly sighted that they charge just about anything that comes near aggressively, and they could move at I think around 30 to 40 miles an hour on land speed. So you're not gonna outrun them. Yeah.
All right. I have no more questions. That's pretty much it, Mike. Good job.
We did it. We figured it out. We cracked the case. I'm sure you guys have venomous animals there, Earthbound. KG never asked why she didn't just shoot the rattlesnake.
Maybe had
probably some kind of ordinance, right?
Murderer. Oh, all right.
I mean, there's probably some wildlife ordinance that you can't. There's a bunch of those. Like, if you found like a coyote or deer on your property, in many places you can't just take out the old rifle and just bring them your justice.
Send a message to the rest of the coyote community.
Yeah, let's see. So here in the States, depending on what region because the environment can change in the United States so very drastically. Rattlesnakes, you've got a plethora of venomous snakes that'll get your ass unless you seek treatment post haste. Bears, grizzly and black. Alligators. I guess a small amount of crocodiles that have been imported but are not native. You have,
they attack unless you know. I don't know if they attack.
What, alligators?
Yeah.
Alligators are much less likely to attack than crocs. Crocs are vicious, much larger animals, although they look very similar. But generally, they'll leave you alone as long as you leave them alone. Same thing goes with black bears, but black bears have been known to maul and even eat people. I use this as an example. Back about 10 years ago, I think around 2012, 2013, there was a Rutgers University student in New Jersey that the last thing he did was actually take a photo of a black bear before it mauled and ate part of him. So don't count. So for the most part, black bears will ignore you. But if they're desperate enough, because listen, people have this
food attack or what was it?
Yeah, well, people have this misconception of nature that it's this beautiful, pristine. Nature's been Disneyfied, right?
Yeah.
But for anyone who knows anything, knows that just about every animal, no animal in the wild lives to be the equivalent of 80 years old human and die quietly in their sleep on their deathbed surrounded by loved ones. No, they become food for something else. And they usually die by being eaten or starved to death or some other horrific way. It's not fun. When animals...
I like that. It's not fun.
Yeah. When animals, especially apex predators, get a little long in the tooth, they find themselves no longer at the top, no longer fast enough or strong enough to hunt down the things that they normally would have. No longer strong enough or capable enough to forage the way they would have. So they become very, very, very desperate. And they will attack prey that they might not normally, because they become scavengers and attackers, predators of opportunity. So if you're a starving black bear and you see a person, you're going to shoot your shot because you got nothing left. I don't know if that is that exact thing that happened in the wild, but for many animal-human attacks, generally it's from an older animal. They think that's what happened with the... do you remember Grizzly Man? Remember that documentary? That lunatic? You ever seen
off? Was it the person that was like going out and antagonizing grizzlies? That's stupid.
Yeah, he was this most likely closeted homosexual man who just every year or every some odd years he would go out into the Alaskan wilderness to view the Kodiak, and he would always get way too fucking close, and he was warned time and time again that he's going to get eaten, and well, he did, and
what do they do? They find his carcass somewhere.
Yeah, they found him, and unfortunately his girlfriend's carcass somewhere.
Oh no. Awful.
Yeah.
Awful.
They think it was a grizzly bear that was a little bit older and desperate in that part of the season.
So I'm gonna excuse myself in about 5 minutes to see if I can go pick up a barbell, even with this knuckle injury.
All right, yeah. Let me know. Let me know how it goes.
If I come back and I'm whimpering, the answer is no.
All right. Well, I'll be right here. Hippos are a big one. Praetor says the beast eye quivers. Praetor says, I guess I'm going to switch over to Twitch. Praetor says that new one was actually called the Buttman. That's how bad it was. Praetor, did you not like the Batman?
You liked it because it gave you a feeling, right? It led you through. It consistently kept you on an emotional journey.
I also, you know, it's the first time we get to see Batman the detective done in a done in like a Seven-esque style. You know, they definitely borrow from David Fincher.
Dave Fincher's the artist.
Fincher's the artist. Fincher is the director. I'm gonna try to remember that. Director, Fincher. Need an artist in a pinch? You've got Finch. Anyway,
that's awful.
What I like besides the stylization of it and the Seven-esque nature of the film, is it feels like a Batman story, not a Batman versus Superman story, not a Joker story, not a story where honestly Tim Burton himself did not like Batman, and he was actually pretty vocal about not loving that character. So even him, he was, I think Batman Returns, I think it's 45 minutes into the film before you actually see Batman appear. You know, not Bruce Wayne, but Batman in the costume. It's something crazy like that. But that just goes to show you like how much he was disinterested in the character. And then even in The Dark Knight, which is a Batman movie that I love, it was much more focused on the Joker and Two-Face, and although Batman has to confront a twisted version of his own ideologies, it's still very much the Joker's movie. So the Batman, what I like about the Batman, it seems, although the Riddler is there, the Riddler provides a foil, and again, a mirror in which Batman has to hold up and take under critical assessment his own ideologies, which is always what you really want in a villain, right? It's not just, you know, I mean, it's great if they could pose a physical or, you know, other kind of bodily harm and threat to the protagonist, but if you could really, the best villains are the ones that make the protagonist question who they are and what they stand for. So that's why I like this movie so much, The Batman. But again, I gotta watch it one more time.
I would agree with that, except for the fact that I love Megatron so much, you know?
Ha!
Hello, Jen. All right, you guys keep this man company. I'm gonna go see if I can break this finger even more. All right, talk to you guys later.
They found the audio of the death too. Broken? His mom has it. You know, I thought Werner Herzog burned it. What's up, Jinwoo?
Hello.
What's up, old Jin Bag? Hello, Nikki Chan.
Jin Bag.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Jen, get on camera with me. Let's say hi.
Camera?
Yeah, Jen, take your top off. Hey, Corey got his prints today. Hey,
no one cares about Corey's prints.
Yeah, you know, I got to print out
Corey.
Nikki's prints. I'll print out your prints today, Nikki.
Liz sent me her mailing label.
Oh. Oh yeah, she wrote me in chat earlier today.
That was hysterical. Is my camera not working?
Oh my fucking god, I got my print today and I was dancing around excited because I got it as well as my new earplugs for the festival next month, and then I saw my name on the package. Thank you again. I'm so excited to frame it up in my office. Now I can't tell you what I named her, but I will say that I took part of her name.
It was a good play on.
I took part of her name, and part of her name sounds like a dirty word. And I wrote it out full. It's not that dirty. It's not like I called her, you know, Lizzie Cunface or whatever. Like it was.
Oh God.
It wasn't like, of all the dirty words, it's like on par with like wiener and butt cheeks or something. Like it's not, you know, it's not that bad in my opinion. Ball sack, right? Like it's not like, it's a word you could probably say on network television without getting bleeped. Anyway. I incorporated a dirty word into her name. I just slipped it in there a little bit. So I'm glad she got a kick out of it.
I gotta restart Discord. Kendall, knock it off.
I'm bald, Michael.
Licking.
Oh yeah, you are bald. You look like somebody's appa.
Hello.
Did you keep it long around the sides?
I had a job interview today. I had to shave it off.
Oh, what was the job?
Spectrum multi-tenant sales. Pretty fucking solid, honestly. Started $33K salary.
Hey, and that's
And
at
then they also give you $3,000 over 3 months extra.
the damn dude. Not too
And then
shabby.
it's commission-based sales too. So like you can start making like an extra 500 a month and then blah blah blah.
Sell 'em, baby.
Plus a 401k and dental and medical. So fucking not bad.
Look at you, man, going legit.
I'm in debt and I'm tired of it. So
I'm gonna ask how much in debt you have.
5K.
Oh, that's not that bad. There are
That's
people,
not
dude.
that bad.
I mean, listen, it's not great, but comparatively, when there are people out there who, you know, went to school and are 60 to 100K in debt for
True.
going to school, could be
True fucking
much
that.
worse.
How you
Where-
doing, Mikey?
I'm all right. Werner Herzog said he told the mom she should burn it. We're talking about the Grizzly Man tapes. For those of you who don't know, the Grizzly Man is a documentary about a man who had a weird fascination with bears. He was not a professional biologist in any way, shape, or form. And he would just go into the wilderness and interact with wild brown bears like a fucking psychopath in Alaska. And eventually, one day, he got too close, and what exactly happened, what you think would happen when a person goes out into the wild and starts fucking around with bears. He got eaten.
Brown
but
bears are
he-
pretty dangerous, right? Those are the bad ones.
He was eaten and was caught on camera, but apparently you can't see what happens, but you can hear him being eaten alive.
Oh wow.
And Werner Herzog interacted with his mother because I think his mother gave Werner Herzog all of the tapes. So Werner Herzog and this gentleman's mother, I think, are the only two people alive to have ever heard this man being eaten alive by a bear to death.
Jesus.
This man and unfortunately his girlfriend was unfortunately there as well, being eaten by a bear. Pretty horrible way to go. Anyway, so Werner Herzog apparently told his mother she should burn the tape of that, but it seems like she put it in a safety deposit box. I'm something of an amateur biologist myself. Hello, Blaze Lord, KG, Corey. Corey, I'm glad your prince came so soon, man. Actually, I wasn't even sure Corey lived in the same place. For a second, I was worried I sent it to the wrong address. Corey, did you deliver the mail to yourself? He's a mailman after all.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh.
I was off
I saw
today.
that.
Oh, that's funny. It
Doctor
came
Strange.
on the day off. You saw it too? Did you see it with the
Yeah.
old Jacob?
Old Jacob.
What'd Jacob think?
Oh, he really liked it. And then he had to explain to me what happened with part of what was going on with.
WandaVision.
Yeah, because I didn't see the show.
Yeah, no, that's one thing that people have been more I don't want to say upset about, but people have been more critical that you don't have to watch WandaVision in order to watch Doctor Strange and get everything out of it. I still say it holds up as a good movie by itself, but it doesn't hurt. If you've watched WandaVision, actually, it gives you a lot more of Wanda's backstory as to why she's acting the way she is.
Right. And Joe, on the way out, Joe was like, I didn't realize it was going to be that much from the show, or else I would have told you to watch it. And I'm like, that's okay. Like, Joe filled me in during the movie.
Yeah, I think a bunch of people were caught off guard, and I think a few. It seems to be like there are a bunch of people who are upset with the film, and some are of the mindset of I don't like what they've done with Wanda's character. I'm trying not to get into any real spoilers here. I don't like the way Wanda's behaving. Her character seems way different, but I think that's all explained in the WandaVision
Right.
show. This is a spoiler for WandaVision, but who gives a shit? That show came out like a year ago.
Is it the same actor?
At the very end of WandaVision, Wanda gets a hold of the Darkhold, and instead of leaving it alone, she dives in. She just you know, full well knowing what dark magic is capable of, she starts utilizing it. It's the first time we see her as like the true Scarlet Witch. At the end of the show, we see her absorbing all of the spells and dark magic from the book. And it's all of it. Her doing that is all based on the other things that happen within WandaVision. We see this book corrupting her.
Is it the same actor?
It's the same, yeah, it is. It's the MCU, so they always keep the actors for the most part, unless you're Terrence Howard. So, I get it. I get it. If you're watching just the movies, and the last time you saw Wanda was like Infinity War, you know, Endgame, you probably might be a little bit confused. So, Nikki, were you confused when you were watching the movie?
I mean, like, I heard things, right? So not too much. But, I mean, I liked it.
Mike.
Yeah.
Did you watch Everything Everywhere All at Once?
No, I didn't. I heard that's a good multiverse film. So
Slacking.
it's what?
You're slacking, man.
I know. Well, you don't know indie films. I don't like that shit, dude. I watch Marvel.
Dude,
movies.
it's so fucking good.
I know. I'm fucking around. I want to see it.
It's like one of the best movies I've ever seen, if not the best.
I want to see that one, and I want to see The Northman. I heard good things about as well.
They're representing the Asians, Mike, which you could be one. You don't know.
Yeah, no, listen, I like that actress. She's excellent. She always shows up and delivers amazing performances, Michelle Yeoh. So
Data from the Goonies is in it.
yeah, I heard. I noticed it the second I heard his voice in the trailer. I was like, it's fucking Data from the Goonies, because his voice sounds exactly the same.
He was really good.
I believe it, and also good for him actually being able to, you know, have a role he can sink his teeth into rather than just be like a punchline. Mailmen watch out for their own. Corey, did a mailman friend of yours show up with it? Corey, do you find it annoying when, because I put stickers on it like don't bend and, you know, handle with care. I like to put those on so people don't fuck, but like, do you think the mailman just say, fuck it, this has got a fragile sticker on it, I don't give a shit, and like use it like a like a frisbee? Whoosh.
I think they just don't get paid enough to care.
I mean, that tracks. Oh, but yes. The people that are critical of Wanda in Doctor Strange, so that's one camp. Oh, I hate what you did to Wanda. You know, or this thing wasn't earned in WandaVision. Or I didn't watch WandaVision. Blah, 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 blah. So critical of Wanda's character in Doctor Strange, that's one group of people who are upset with the film. Another group of people who are upset with the film is they said it was too scary and should be R-rated. I heard a bunch of people complaining about that. They think that PG-13 wasn't strong enough because somebody said, I was listening to some guy's review, and he said he was in a theater and there were a bunch of like younger kids in there because this is a Marvel film. And apparently those younger kids, the second the scare, I'm going to be vague, the second the more scarier parts of the movies are on screen, the movie theater got real fucking quiet.
I think I know what they're talking about, because at one point I'm like, this would be a good scene in like a horror film. Yeah. Like it wasn't like too, you know, it wasn't bad, but I know what they're talking about. I still wouldn't go as far as rated R though.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not rated R, but it's pretty intense. And I guess I'd imagine if you got like a, you know, 9 or 10-year-old, maybe that might be a bit much.
Hey man, every kid needs their movie that scars them. Come on.
Yes, agreed.
Mine was The Sixth Sense. That shit was terrifying.
And there was another group of people that was shitting on it. And I think it was the band of dickheads that call the MCU the MCU and say that there are too many women in it, and you know, yada yada yada. These women are undercutting the men. Blah 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 blah. Weird kind of shit like that. And you could just disregard what they're saying because they're dickheads, and it's hyperbolic nonsense. I didn't find any wokeism in that. America what the fuck is her name? Chavez?
Yeah.
She is not a Mary Sue by any means. I don't want to talk about that too much, but you're not getting a Rey Skywalker, you know, you're not getting a Captain Marvel. Yeah, it's a good character arc. It's a good character. I enjoyed it. I'm trying to think of other criticisms of it. I think that's it for the most part. Oh, no, I forgot. There's the hardcore nerd criticism of the movie. Where... how do I phrase this? There were so many crazy leaks as to the various cameos that were going to happen ahead of time. So, like, people were speculating that, like, fucking Tom Cruise was going to show up as Iron Man. Like, people thought that, like, you know, Hugh Jackman was going to reprise his role as Wolverine, or fucking Danny DeVito was going to be Wolverine. There were so many weird and crazy cameos that people were talking about in this movie. All kinds. I don't want to go into like specifics, but just about every character that hasn't been included in the MCU, or even ones that have, people were thinking, oh man, we're gonna get variant versions of these characters, and oh, finally we're gonna get this person's gonna show up as this person that I love is gonna show up as this character that I love, and it's gonna be great. And people fucking hype themselves up too goddamn much, and it's the reason why I avoided all of that stuff. Normally I'm kind of curious about leaks and rumors. But in this movie, I saw people going off the fucking rails. I saw people taking the train to crazy speculation town. And when you do that, when you build a movie up to that height, where you think this is going to be an end game level of amount of heroes showing up in a Doctor Strange movie, it just doesn't make any sense. But you know, you can't argue with people. So yeah, so it didn't make any goddamn sense to me. So I avoided all the crazy rumors, and most of the cameos that I'd heard that were going to happen, like again, Tom Cruise's Iron Man, I just basically fucking waved away as nonsense. And then during the movie, I wasn't disappointed because I wasn't expecting the world, and that is a thing that people were expecting. So if you're listening to me talk about this and you're hoping for some kind of like over the top endgame level cameos where it's just like a portal opens up and it's all your fucking favorite fan casted characters from the larger Marvel Cinematic Universe, don't expect that. That's not going to happen at all. And I say that not to spoil anything, but to your own benefit, man. Because I was talking to my friend about it. After I got done with the movie. He's like, and this is a guy who loves comic books, and he's like, so how crazy were the cameos? And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, they're not that crazy. So like, fucking lower your expectations. Like,
yeah, get fucked, nerd.
I mean, kinda, dude. I'm like, this is a Doctor Strange movie, and this is a well done Doctor Strange movie, expertly directed by Sam Raimi. It feels very much like a Sam Raimi. So you could see the influences from his previous movies, Army of Darkness, Evil Dead, Spider-Man. You see lots of those famous Sam Raimi shots, camera movements. It's all there. It's excellent. Even the horror stuff, really well done. So it's a great Sam Raimi film. It's a solid film. Again, I liked No Way Home better, but I would say the script and story is better for Doctor Strange. This feels like a solid standalone movie that you could just watch on its own.
Spider-Man, are you in or are you out?
So yeah, I'm having the hindsight that I do now. I'm very much glad that we didn't get a ridiculous over the top, here's 20 new variants of Marvel heroes that you're familiar with, because it would have been too much, man. This is a Doctor Strange movie. Like, you got to make room for the Strange, baby. Like, you got to, like, you want to have a proper character arc. You want to have proper understandable plot. You want to have character relationships built and torn and all that stuff, man. And it's really hard to do that if you also have to include a umpteenth level of cameos for fan service. Corey says if he's delivering mail and then the mail has got a sticker on it, he's careful. Good for you, Corey. It's the sorting machines you need to watch out for. If he doesn't like them, he rubs it on his crotch. Should have lied and made stuff up. Me? No. No, I want people to have like a reasonable experience watching the movie. Yeah, there's nothing worse than going to a theater expecting one thing and then having that thing just not be what you see on screen. And unfortunately with the Marvel properties, I see that happening all too often. When the hardcore MCU nerds go nuts with the fucking fan theories. They go nuts with the fan theories, then then quote unquote the leaks happen, and the leaks are just a person on Reddit, no different from your fucking self, piecing together nonsensical theories. And yeah, what ends up happening is you get this idea, you start having these like outlandish delusions as to what you're going to be getting. And then when you don't get that thing on screen, because how could you? You're disappointed. And it's like, yo, you kind of broke your own heart there, stupid. You did this. Yeah, you're disappointed in the movie because you built it up to be something that it never was going to be. So yes. The trailers and speculation make it unreasonable, although one cameo was unexpected in the movie. Yes, you get a little bit of an unexpected cameo, but it's not what people were building it up to be, man. And also, honestly, I kind of wish that they had kept the, I'm just going to say it, because you see it from the trailers. From the very first major trailer that was released, you hear Sir Patrick Stewart's voice, which was awesome. But I think what should have ended up being a like, oh my god, Sir Patrick Stewart's in this, I wonder who he's gonna play, which is awesome fan service. And what ends up happening is people saw that and they're like, if Patrick Stewart is in this, well then what are they not showing us? And then people just started their ideas just started running rampant. It's like, well, if Patrick Stewart's in this, then probably this person's gonna be there, and then if then that person's gonna be in there, and this, and then they think it's gonna be like a No Way Home / Infinity War, but it's not. It's not. It's a fucking Doctor Strange movie, man. Yoji, have you seen everything? Jinpai, what's that movie called? Everything, Always, Everywhere.
Everything, Everywhere, All at Once.
Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
It's a good name.
What's good?
I haven't seen that movie. I love a good multiverse movie, so I'd be down to watch that.
If you don't watch it by the time it comes out digital.
Are you saying? So you're saying it should be watched in the theater? You little animal.
Yeah, I'd say so. Call me a little animal.
Yeah, that's right.
The fuck? Yeah, I'd say it's a good theater movie.
And you say you went and saw it with your lover, Jinpai?
No. What lover?
You saw this movie with your multiple lovers? Plural? Your polyamorous lovers?
Like I'm a virgin.
Watch the filthy unwashed masses with the filthy unwashed masses and the germs too soon. Nah, man. I've been watching movies. I've been watching movies since the very end of the. I mean, since the very beginning of things being opened up.
Well, theaters are pretty much empty.
I mean,
Maybe not for doctors.
I mean, Doctor Strange was pretty full, but I was eating, man. I was gonna eat with my mask on, baby.
You were eating?
Yeah, I was having I had chips and I had some peanut M&Ms.
I gotta send you a photo of what Jake had at the theater.
What'd he have, I
You
wonder?
know,
Oh, Jake and Bake.
It was called like the Whoopi Goldberger.
You're the Whoopi Goldberger?
No, that's what it was called.
yeah, there's some bougie movie theaters.
Yeah, I had myself some Southwest egg rolls because I got full after 2 anyways, or 1 I guess because they split it in half.
Like, why don't they do that more?
I don't know, but now
Have
anytime
fucking
we go to
sandwiches.
theater, now every time we decide to go to a movie theater, we're gonna just go to the one where we can have our lunch. Like, why not? You know, we're already spending X amount of money. The tickets weren't that bad though, actually, and if I'm spending $40 it's on popcorn and soda, which I don't, but I would rather have food with it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind some junk food. Nikki G.
Ease. All right, I sent you a text. I don't know if it came through though, because it's a photo, and it takes forever.
Be quicker if you had an iPhone.
Ha 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 ha.
Ooh, that looks delicious.
Mm.
No, that looks great.
This-
Do you like it?
The waffle.
With me?
Oh, I can't. He devoured it, and he offered a fry, and the waffle fry was delicious. But yeah.
Do you miss food like that, Nikki G?
I mean, I can still eat it. I just can't fucking have, you know, a huge serving. Like a bite, and I'd be okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a bite of that right now. God damn it.
Where are you? Oh, Jin, what's your name on this thing?
What?
Jip, are you napping?
Oh, there we go. I found you. I
No,
found
I'm
you.
tired. Playing RuneScape.
How late were you up last night, Chin Pie?
I sent
well,
a
I was
Jin.
at a fucking big conference in the mountains. I got like 6 hours of sleep.
You were at a conference?
Yeah. So I took a fat nap and then I took another fat nap. I was very tired.
And you took some, I was gonna say Valtrax.
Valium?
No, Viagra. That's what you took to wake you up.
Yeah.
Nikki, you ever give Viagra to your lover?
No,
Not yet, you mean?
not needed, dude.
Not even for shits and giggles?
No, not for shits and giggles.
Have you, Mike?
No. I've heard of guys taking it for shits and giggles, though. But I don't want a boner for 4 hours. Yeah, who's looking for that? Who's looking for a 4-hour boner, Nikki?
I don't know. Not me.
Yeah.
How many hours of boner you think is appropriate?
2.
2 hours? Show a 4-hour boner to assert dominance. Well, Jinpai, that's what you gotta do for your first day at work. Yeah, show up rock hard. And then stay hard the entire day. With every new coworker you meet.
Yeah, make sure you're wearing gray sweatpants.
Yes.
I already stay hard, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the bulge needs to be prevalent. This way,
Jesus Christ, bro.
they'll know who's boss. Be like, oh, we were gonna hassle the new guy, but you see that bulge in his pants? He's been hard for the last 8 hours of work, whole time.
Mike, what's wrong with you?
It's like, did you see him walk over to John's table? He's like, yeah, he turned around and knocked a whole bunch of pencils and pens over. It can last longer if things go wrong. Also be glad it isn't like the old drug that was a penile suppository. Ooh, hachi machi. Nikki, would you ever put a pill inside Joe's wiener?
Nah, man.
What the fuck?
What's that called when they do that? Sounding? Is that what sounding is, Jinpai?
Mike, you're whack. Damn, dude, I want to take another nap. I'm fucking exhausted. What the fuck?
The old drug was called News and needs to be inserted. Nikki, here's what you do. You take a straw and you put it inside Joe's wiener. And then you put a pill on the other end and you blow the pill inside of it. Like a blow dart.
Chin.
I hate it. Yeah. What's that sound from?
It's from Nikki's house.
Stupid. Oh, you stupid bitch. Ah,
From Nikki's house.
jerk. That was me on Saturday. I'm addicted to this game. I think I'm gonna hop off to play it soon, actually.
What game are you playing?
Vampire the Masquerade, Blood Hunt.
Oh shit! That was a good game.
It's good.
I've never masqueraded. What's the what kind of game is it?
Where you blow pills into some dude's dick.
Oh, is that the? But you're doing it wearing a mask. You're doing it wearing one of those
Battle Royale.
Oh, it's a battle royale.
Yep, and you're a vampire. And you get superpowers, whatever class you choose. Climb walls like fucking Spider-Man and shit.
Hey, Blaze Lord. Hey, how's everybody's Monday going so far, as Mondays go?
Oh shit. Pretty chill.
What is Nerditude streaming today, Nikki G?
Streaming. Fuck, I forgot. We were talking earlier today too.
Yeah, he was in chat a little while ago.
Yeah. I don't remember. Fuck. Is he on? I have to. No, he's not on yet. I don't know.
I got on a little earlier than I normally do, Nicole Gonzalez.
You got on a lot earlier because I was about to start my meeting when I got the notification. I was like, whoa.
What meeting? House meeting?
No, I got promoted, if you will, so they're taking my accounts and moving them to a different like branch or whatever, and it's like training and shit, so that way when I leave, people know how to do my job.
Oh, you still working from home?
Yeah.
Well, that's neat.
Well, this one requires. Kendall was just peeking over here. How are you doing? You saying hi to Mike and Jen? Huh?
Camera don't work.
What do you mean? I can see myself. It doesn't work for you?
Yeah, I can't see yourself on the Discord.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's a blank screen.
Weird. Oh, she's bothering me. Yeah. Discord being Discord, baby.
What would Discord be if it didn't fuck
Yeah,
up?
no shit. I hate this fucking software sometimes. This position though, they're like, this guy's like, you know, come in once a week, and I'm like, for what?
For what, stupid?
Like, it didn't make any sense. It still doesn't make any fucking sense. I got my friend a job over where I work, you know, and she's in the same group, and she's like, I don't understand it because they don't talk to me or anything, or when they do, it's like, you know, just random bullshit. And I'm like, that's stupid. I'm not wasting my gas to talk to people for how many ever hours, even if I do a half day.
Yeah, especially with gas being $5
Dude,
a
it's
gallon.
crazy. They're like, yeah, and if corporate, you know, changes thing, you know, it's at 3 times a week, you know, we're gonna, you know, that's a discussion for the future. And I was like, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Because let me tell you something. If you guys are if they're trying to get us back in the office, let it be known that, well, I mean, I'm already looking for opportunities. I'm always looking for opportunities, right? I got this job, put it on my resume. I updated my resume the next day. And I've just been on LinkedIn, like, because I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna settle.
Good for you.
So, hey, thanks. But I don't want them to believe, they believe that, oh, you know, if it happens, it happens because corporate. No, dude, okay. A, there's many other companies that have seen what this pandemic does and what, for when it comes to work and working from home and remote or whatever. B, there are like 30 warehouses within a 5-mile radius, okay? They keep adding them over here. It's fucking crazy. More obviously within 10 miles.
Damn.
That if I need to drive somewhere, it's gonna be local. not a 45-minute drive. So
yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. So I mean, like, I have other options if needed and will be, and it's just super funny. I'm just like, nah, you guys aren't gonna be the, you know, you don't make it seem like what you say is going to, you know, you find those that want to go in the office, but like me, I'm not one of them.
Yeah, shut your ass up.
Okay. A lot of people that went in just to see, they're like, it was distracting as fuck. I was like, yeah, man, I don't want to talk to anybody. Get the fuck out of here. Use Teams. That's what we do. I'm here to work. Get my shit done.
Hey, Yoji, why do you think businesses want people back in the office, even though it's been shown that more work can get done working from home? Do you think it's older? Do you think it's older people that are just like, this is the way it's been done, so this is the way it needs to keep on being done?
This is the way.
They think people need to be monitored. Control. Hey, what's up, Melee?
Hey, Melee.
Oh, yeah. They
I'm
think.
Melee.
Well, you know what it is.
You're leaving?
You know. Is that what Chimpai said? He's leaving?
I thought he said I'm gonna head out. I just want...
I didn't, but I was actually
Oh.
gonna say, yeah, I'm probably gonna go try to check it out.
Okay,
Take
cutie
care now,
poo.
buddy.
I'm tired as fuck.
Go take a little nap. Go take a little nappy poo.
Yeah, Jim Pie famous nap.
Oh, yeah, it's time for baby to nap. It's nap time for baby. Somebody's got to put you down.
Jesus Christ.
It's time for him to nurse feed. Chimpai needs a fresh breast for feeding.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Here, ask Indy if she'll supply some milk for you.
Dude.
How is that lady anyway?
Should've never told me.
Haven't thought of her
Either me or
forever.
friend.
Wait, what'd you say?
Should have never told her that me and you were friends.
Oh, right.
Or
Yeah.
should have never told you that me and her were friends. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, is that lady still... I saw she made a tweet that she was going to try to get on Dr. Phil. That's the last thing I saw from over there.
Yeah, there was a bunch of drama.
Drama? You know where there's no drama?
You really
Over
think
here.
that?
Sort of feeling like they're getting their money's worth, which is sort of stupid, especially with $5 to $6 a gallon gas. Yeah, Nikki, who's got time and money be burning on fucking going to work when there's no damn reason?
Yeah, I don't. And I speak my mind very clearly, so that's probably going to cause an issue when it comes to future management.
Yeah, Nikki's gonna tell her manager, if he ever asks her to come into work again, she's gonna spit in his butthole. Show dominance.
When did she tweet that?
I don't know. Somebody shared it in my Discord. Like, yo, look what Indie Fox is tweeting, and it was like,
How long ago?
I'm gonna be. I don't know, man. Over the weekend.
What, like a week?
Weekend, I think.
Oh, okay.
Never any drama over here. Not really. I will say there have been people who have been upset with me, yours truly. But even then,
Really?
who gives a shit?
I can't believe that. That's crazy.
Not surprised.
Fuck them, right?
No. Because I don't know the premises of what's going on, so no.
Yeah.
Keep me out of it.
I would like to think that nobody still has. I like to think that nobody is still upset with me. I'm not upset with anybody. I stopped.
They want to suppress you.
I stopped caring about any of that stuff. I will say this: I don't watch Twitch anymore.
The haters are preying.
What's that, Jinpai? Speak up.
The haters are preying on your downfall.
I wonder if anybody dislikes me enough to be like, man, I hope that guy fucking fails. Because that's a lot of like, that's a lot of energy, you know?
Mike, Sty.
Psy, the
Sty.
Korean rapper?
If anybody, I think it'd be Sty.
Hey, look, Liz is
Hi,
here.
Liz. Then there was the one who got upset and ran around telling anyone who would listen how they are upset. Upset with having to go back in, or upset that no one's going in because they're there. Because I had that happen. I'm like, shut up, no one cares.
Yeah, you tell him, Nikki.
I am.
Hey, Liz wants me to stand up straight. All right.
Oh, fuck this knot, dude. I can't get it out of the necklace.
You got a necklace knot?
Little bitch. Yeah, I can't get it out. My nails are too long.
You got those acrylics I keep telling you to trim.
They are not fake, homie.
Nikki's got those. You ever see that? You ever see Patrick's acrylics meme? Jin, you know what I'm talking about? Patrick.
Who? Patrick?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, she left.
I'm here. I'm just testing something.
Oh,
Is it on now? Meow.
it's back. Meow meow.
You see me, Jin, or no?
I can see
No.
how shiny your mane is.
Wait, what? Is it working or not?
Yeah, you should have Liz come over and brush your hair.
Dude, it's 82 degrees. The weather here just popped up like crazy. My hair's getting all
82?
frizzy and shit.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It is.
Look at my nails, though. See that?
It's
Look at that
66
shit. They keep
degrees
me
here.
warm. 66?
Yeah, it's been colder.
Alexa.
Oh, here's the patch acrylics. By the way, if anybody was curious, this is a take
Oh,
on
Liz
them.
knows what my nails look like.
Oh, it's 63 degrees here.
That's not me. They aren't even that long.
Liz used to work with gals who I'm sure acrylics were this long. You know, I actually watched a girl like handle stuff with nails that long, and essentially they have to treat their hand like it's a mitten, you know, in order to grab things. Like that's how they grab. They grab like they got little flaps instead of individual fingers. It's really funny to see.
I don't know how I'd be. Yeah, you heard that too, Liz. Stuff.
What stuff?
You said to grab stuff. Oh, the House of the Dead. That's what
I'm
he's
stuff.
playing. Okay,
Nikki's
Maddie's
got-
on.
Nikki's
I'm gonna
probably
go say
get stuff
hello.
later.
No.
Nikki said she was gonna spit a pill inside Joe's urethra earlier. Did you
Yeah.
guys
Not
hear that?
spitting anything in anyone's holes.
Through a straw, she said. Liz, can you believe it? Unbelievable.
Bye.
Ooh, I can see your tattoo, Nikki.
I have,
Yeah.
What, these
Yeah.
guys?
They look like stitches.
No, they don't.
No.
This. I want to be able to like change cameras so people can actually see the one that I love.
Mom, Mike's being an
Oh,
asshole
that's
again.
beautiful. Wait, what about what?
Mom, Mike's being an asshole again.
That's always. The asshole is always on.
Mom.
Mom, I'm
Mom.
hungry. Present your titties. Nikki's choking on her juice. Nikki's choking on her apple juice. Nikki's covering her mouth while she while she laughs. I'm trying to, because they can't see you, I'm trying to describe.
Because I just understood what happened when I was drinking. I was like, wait, what? So gross. I made a iced chai tea.
That's several times the size of a kidney stone, might kill a guy. Michael, your spelling of my name was beautiful. I was trying to tell her, I was trying to tell people the joke, but I realized it's hard to tell that I turned your last name into a play on words with a dirty word.
Without doxing you.
Without actually telling them
He
what I
was
said.
very good about it.
Yeah, I didn't tell them what your name was, nor even the name that I inserted. Just that it was a mildly dirty word. Like, I didn't call you a cunt or anything, is what I said. But like,
I don't know how I'd feel about that.
It's
I'd
on
be like,
par.
we gotta go to New York. It is warm. This is stupid.
just write Gonzo. Yeah, right. What am I gonna write for Nikki's?
Mike,
God.
Yes,
are you more of a daddy or more of a baby boy?
I'm both. I'm baby daddy. No, I'm not. Not neither.
Whoa, dude, we're
Really?
hitting 90 on Wednesday.
That's too hot, dude. Maybe I'm
Dude,
daddy
no.
baby, Chinpai. That when
I
I
don't
think
know
daddy
about that.
baby, I think of a little baby walks in the house. And he's wearing a fedora and a trench coat, and then he has to hang those things up. Then he lights a cigar and kicks off his business shoes.
Like the baby cop.
It was funny, and I didn't notice at first, which made it even funnier. When did you notice? Because I meant it to be like unnoticeable. I meant to slide it right in there without being detected, which is my favorite.
I think Mike's the baby.
Hey,
I'm gonna be real.
What's Nikki doing? I can't. Oh, she thinks she muted herself. Oh, she's pointing. She's fingering somebody.
Don't say that.
Probably the dogs.
Yeah, I think Mike's the baby in the relationship.
I'm no baby.
they don't allow anyone to walk their dogs outside, and so they growl and get all like bitchy about it. She was just talking back to me, little bitch.
Ooh, you barked at her and she barked back.
She was like, wow.
Ooh.
Here, look at now. She's like, sorry, mom, I'm here.
Is that just me, Nikki?
What?
Mike seems like the baby.
I mean, I'm childish. for sure.
No answer.
Be a good girl.
I noticed when I
I feel
put
like
my
there should
other
be a-
package that I got next to it and to send a pic to Nikki. Did
Oh,
does
yeah.
the earplug place, did they use your maiden name or your other name? Your new name? Nikki, if you married Joseph, would you take his name or would you keep your own?
I like my last name, man.
You don't or do?
I do. Gonzalez?
Yeah,
I
no,
like
it's a
it.
classic.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, so is Gallagher, I guess, too, but I would sound like really white. Nicole Gallagher? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a lot.
I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I'll just put like,
my lady kept her name just because of the ease of it. And I didn't feel I didn't feel strongly about it either way.
you know, it is pretty easy. Unless I
If
can
you took
change
the
it
name,
to like,
you wouldn't have to change your Twitch handle.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's very
That's
clever.
crazy.
Gonzo Gallagher,
Gonzo
GG,
Gallagher.
Nikki GG,
UG.
GG.
Gonzo Gallagher. You sound like a fucking Muppet, dude.
Yeah,
Wah, 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 wah.
yeah, we have the same initials too, which
The-
sucks actually because my initials are not appropriate.
Oh, uh-oh. Was
Oh.
it Nicole Isabella? No.
It's an I. It's just not Isabella.
Is it a weird one?
Okay, so my grandma's name is Evali, which is like that. And for short, it's Ida.
Oh.
So what they did was they added my grandma's name, but
Oh
they
my
added
God.
an S at the end of it.
Oh, okay.
So it's Idalis.
That's cool. That's actually not bad. I thought it was weird. I thought it was gonna be a weird one.
I think Mike is in a DDLG relationship, but he's the little girl.
What's
Thank you,
DDLG?
Liz.
Oh no.
I don't know that one.
How do you not know that one?
I don't
Oh
know.
God.
I mean, if you probably said it out loud, I'd be able to piece it together. But I don't know abbreviations like that.
You know what a DDLG is.
Let's see. I don't want to write this down because it'll save on the recording. DDLG. I'm seeing it in my mind's eye. I'm opening up my third eye to it right now. Double dicked long goo.
No. Girl is in it.
All right. Dick daddy. Little girl. Am I close?
Close.
Ew.
Not that bad.
That was pretty bad.
Still pretty
okay,
bad.
I'm gonna hop out. I'm gonna say hi to Nerd. If you're still on, I'll be back.
All right. Here, tell Matt I said hi.
It's daddy, daughter, little girl.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh my god!
That's
Oh my
awful.
god! I do not. Ugh.
Nikki, get Matt over
I was
here.
into a girl who was into that, and it was
What?
really fucking weird.
What's he doing? He's playing a game over there?
He's streaming The House of the Dead.
Boo.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
All right, tell him I said hi.
Okay, I will. I'll be back later if you're still on.
What a nice guy, that Matt. All right, now that Nikki's gone, who wants in? Liz? Corey? KG? Hey, KJK. What's up, buddy?
Dude, the shit humans are into is pretty disgusting.
It's fucking humans.
You goddamn humans.
Well, I guess the animal control must have come to KG's house because she stopped chatting. KG had a rattlesnake show up to her house. Show up like an uninvited guest. KG lives in the desert. She lives, I think, outside of Phoenix. And yeah, dude, like when we drove through, I think we drove through Nevada briefly on the way to New Mexico. We pulled over. I think just so that it was like a mini rest stop, and all along the like area was these big signs that were like, "Do not walk out past this guard railing because you will find," and it listed like a bunch of fucking dangerous venomous snakes that are you will find rattlesnakes, you'll find like fucking copperheads or whatever the fuck else it was. I don't know the indigenous fauna of that area, but basically like, hey, traveler on this, southwestern highway. The animals here are not like the animals you'll find in your neck of the woods. So please fucking tread carefully. I'm outside doing work right now while listening. What kind of work you doing? Only friends work? Tell my papa I said hi. My mouth is still numb. Went to the dentist. What'd they do to your mouth, Corey? They gave Corey more teeth. Corey's like, I feel like I need more teeth in my mouth. And the dentist's like, you got it. We're giving you a whole extra row like a shark. The weather, that's what gets you to laugh, Jim Pie? You're so weird. I love it.
I don't know, dude.
Outside. Mega, you don't go outside? Michigan. Wait, so if Michigan is the mitten, what do you call do you guys, is that why you call it the uppers or uppers? Because it's a little wang? It's the little Wisconsin wang?
What?
Michigan, the fucking state is built weird.
What are you on about?
Oh, Corey got his cavity filled. The mitten. Up, UP. I could have sworn I heard a guy call himself Yuppers or something like that. That's what I heard.
Yuppers.
Yeah, dude.
Mm.
Cleaning leaves and pulling vines, all that good stuff. Youpers? He said
Oh, Youper. Yeah, it's a Youper.
Youper and troll? What? Wisconsin gave us the up so we'd shut up about Toledo? I don't understand any of this Midwestern talk. Yeah. Jimpai, are you still making TikTok videos? Meh.
Kinda.
Youpers
I don't know.
scare
To a
me.
certain extent, I realized I kind of don't want to be famous. You know?
I don't want to be famous, but I still want to make content. I just don't want a real job. I just want to get enough. You ever see that? It's that 1,000 fans theory, right?
Yeah.
If you could find 1,000 people who'll give you like $100 a year, which isn't that much. But if you can find 1,000 people who give you $100 a year, you're okay, depending on where you live in the nation. But generally speaking,
Yeah, my community is broke as fuck.
so is mine.
Like, people just don't donate.
But still,
I don't know. It's just like, I just want to make music. Then, yeah.
listen, man, listen. There are plenty of people that hold down day jobs and still do Twitch and YouTube and everything else. It's not like a, you know, it's not like one of those things where you know, if you're not creating content 24/7 on your various channels, then you're not doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of over it. Like, yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, Keith, you're from Wisconsin, if I remember correctly. Hey, do you guys get tornadoes over there? Joke's on you. We found silver in the up. In the yuppers? Oh, dude, somebody was getting fresh on my Instagram account the other day. Jimpai.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I posted a drawing video like I do. And they were like, so many amateur lines in this piece. No, I remember what they said. They said, so many amateur strokes in this piece. And I said, your mother's an amateur stroke. And, and I don't think they ever wrote back. But here, I'll show you guys. I think it was in a video.
That's good.
Yeah, here we go. See, this person? Too many unnecessary amateur strokes. So I said, your mother's an unnecessary stroke. But yes, the piece that was done was it was this one. Which, by the way, is literally my fucking sketchy style. My style is just sketchy. Not that I need to fucking defend myself to some fucking random internet dickhead. But you know what, Jimpai? It felt good shitting on another human being.
Yeah.
It felt good. I must admit. I must confess.
Yeah.
I know it's unprofessional.
Is it?
I mean, yeah, you know, professionals aren't meant to,
To shit on their
yeah, shit
their
on them.
fans.
But listen, I thought it was warranted.
I
Hey,
agree.
Toby Draws. Hey, Toby. Hello, Toby Draws. Let me show you guys some of the stuff I've been drawing. Look at this. It's my Elden Ring character. I call him No Name. He's got frenzied eyes and the Mad Alberich's hat on. Hey, Toby. Here's a drawing I did on TikTok live, which was fun. It's a fun one. Dude, I got 50k likes in one fucking video on a TikTok live. Here's another one with a kind of a crazy looking cat thingy, genie thingy. Somebody liked this one in the chat. I think it was 2 Woke. I don't know, but here it is. And then I drew a big titty goth GF cause why not? Why wouldn't you? And these are all videos that are currently up on the various pages. God damn, sounds like somebody's. I mean, I don't know what it sounds like, man. Somebody's going to town with the air blower. More of that, please. Big titty goth GF. You know what's so funny? I asked 2 Oak. I said, 2 Oak, do you like big titty goth GF? And he said no. He said no, thank you. And I myself was flabbergasted that he would say such a thing. Oh, whoa. What the hell?
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, Mike.
Good night.
Wee!
Wee. I like Big Titty Goth GF. Hey Corey, what about those, dude? What about those Birch Twins links I found? Dude, for their size, the Birch Twins, they have fucking enormous tits, dude. Corey, back me up, dude. I found some links on the internet, free of charge, of some OnlyFans stuff. But it's like, dude, these girls probably weigh no more than like 120 pounds. Maybe one is a little bit more meaty. So maybe like one's 125 and the other one's maybe like 110, 115. And like, I feel like a good 15 pounds each either way is titty on them. The who? Not for your young eyes. Sweet baby. Don't you worry about the internet. Huh? What? Big titty? You got my attention. Listen, if you go, listen. I do not condone thievery of any kind or sort. However, I did not steal anything. I just happened upon a link of somebody who had. Again, I don't condone this. Don't share content that does not belong to you. It is illegal. You can be sued if you're caught. However, if it does exist, it's already stolen content. Nothing I could do to stop that. So I might as well show my friends like Corey. So if you go to the memes channel, you will see I tagged Corey in a link over there of a couple of ladies. Yeah, they're small and they're twins, and they take some pretty provocative photos with each other, which I think, Corey, what do you think about that? A little weird, right? I can't imagine. Listen, I have a sister, and I wouldn't do that shit with her. But I imagine, you know, if it's a same-sex sibling thing. Even if I had a brother, I wouldn't be like, yeah, okay, now, yeah, let's bend over this couch, and I'll grab your balls, and you grab mine, and we'll take a photo. It's like, what the fuck? It's a little weird, right, Corey? Isn't that a little weird? Corey, I don't know if you have any siblings, right? But imagine it's like, oh, I'm gonna start an OnlyFriends account, but also I'm gonna include my sibling in this. We're going to do it together, kind of, sort of. Hey, let's make provocative adult content, but as siblings, together. It's a little... I mean, they don't do stuff with each other, I don't think. But it's a little, you know... It's a little... off, right? Yeah, a little odd, right? You know, it's not full-blown, you know, incest. But, I would say it's definitely not kosher. It's definitely nothing your parents would want to see. But I guess that's the thing, right? I guess that's why they make the big bucks, Corey. Because this is you know. Although they ain't making no big bucks for me. Nor Corey, because he gets it for free. Maybe it falls in the category it's not for me, it's not for me, it's for money. Like safe for work artists who sometimes draw not safe for work for the money. Yeah, no, that's haram, baby. Corey, tell them how haram it is. Alright, there we go. Gotta angle that a little bit more. So that. Wait, am I the only person that watched Doctor Strange? No, there's somebody else who saw it. I definitely want to see it again. Definitely want to watch Batman one more time. That's on HBO Max, I believe. You know, I thought Spider-Man was going to be on Disney Plus by now, but apparently it is not. I want to see it. Melee, who are you going to go with? Dude, I had to go alone, man. My lady, who is my perma movie buddy, was feeling a little under the weather. And I'm like, yo, listen, these tickets were like $17 a pop. I'm not bailing, I'm going. I try to invite a few friends, but they're all busy. I should have, you know, man, maybe I should have figured out how to give the ticket away for free. I ain't got a ladies, but I have a movie buddy. Is it your dad? Tell your dad he should watch WandaVision beforehand. Or at least, you know what? Tell your dad he should find a YouTube, like a good movie, like a good like TV series review, a good TV series review channel. You know, like, I don't know, whatever, find one. They're easy enough. Such and such does TV. And then find like a good recap of that series. This way, because I can't in good conscience tell anybody to waste their time on WandaVision. There's a lot of awesome stuff that happens in that series, but there's a lot of nonsensical, like kind of uninteresting moves that they do. The show really, for me at least, the show really falls apart at the very end. My dad doesn't like action movies. What does your dad like? History stuff? Lots of History Channel? One already saw it but wants to see it again. Other one saw it but she showed up late. Damn, dude. I feel like Doctor Strange, I feel like an MCU movie is not a movie you want to show up late to, because that stuff can get real confusing real quick. My dad's a big documentary guy and a Jackass. He's a big Jackass fan. That's a weird combination. You know what? Somebody told me that Jackass Forever was a funny one, and I should watch it. So maybe I will. You know what I'll do? Maybe tonight I'll watch Batman. Rewatch. I want to start a new anime. I don't know. I haven't chose what. I think I'm gonna start watching Fooly Cooly though. Wait, which one? The grandpa one? Hello, Costa. What's up, buddy? We were just talking about talking about movies actually. Me? I'm good. Had a pretty good weekend, relatively uneventful. Curious to see what the rest of the week brings. So far, it's been pretty fun hanging out with everybody. Today feels good to be back streaming again. Also did a TikTok live stream on Friday, also fun. Are you a pro comic book artist yet? I don't know what... We had a conversation about this the other day. I don't know what makes a professional comic book artist a professional comic book artist. I've been paid to do comic book art, but not by any giant corporation. Getting paid, making a living through your art. I make the majority of my money through art making. You know, one thing I do want to do though is I want to finish that brush set I started working on last year. Yeah, no, there's a couple things I want to start doing again. Firstly, the brush stuff, and then I want to start doing actual tutorials to help people out who are just starting their art stuff. Maybe you can cook something good? Cook something good? What are you talking about, man? Oh, by the way, I'm in my 30s, friend. I'm an old man. Costa, you want me making food now? Mikey cooking stream? I thought cooking streams only work if you've got camel toe. Costa, I don't have camel toe. I don't think I could do cooking stream. You know, I did know like a semi-professional chef that used to do cooking streams, but he was very fat. So you kind of trusted him because you know he was definitely eating what he was making. Photoshop a camel toe. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Now I'd be banned off a second in Twitch. Did you see the Twitch news at the end of last week where they were like, oh, we think we're gonna end the 70-30 ad revenue, no, not ad revenue, sub revenue split for large Twitch partners, which is actually pretty wild. When I see a fat person on a cooking show, I feel the same way. I do seeing a nerd on the Discovery Channel. Trusted source. Trust me, I'm fat. Look at how fat I am. I obviously eat this stuff. And then you're like, yeah, you are fat. You definitely eat that stuff. Hey, what's up, Jackson Rooney? Jackson Rooney says, I like to draw, but I usually try to rush it. You can get to a place in your art where you can rush. You know, the problem is that place is not early on. You can get fast, but first you've got to get good. So first you get good, and then you worry about getting fast. And also, speed also comes easier once you've been doing it. So like once you've drawn a face so many goddamn times, you draw it practically with your eyes closed. That's when you could really start worrying about speed, because at that point you're like, I could do this so easily now. Oh, that's what you say when you see my cooking show. That Melee knows what he's doing. That man isn't thin. Melee, do you have a dad bod? Is that what you're saying? Teenage dad bod? Hey, Jackson Rooney, what kind of art do you make? Teenage Dad Bod. That sounds like a song. Sounds like a song I heard once. Man, you know what I haven't looked at? I haven't looked at the news at all today. Not one bit. Kind of like, I'm like, hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on in Ukraine? The only thing I've been somewhat keeping up to date on is the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial. And even that's on break currently. They're taking a week off. And then I think when it starts back up again, it's cross-examination time, which is apparently going to be brutal. Because Depp's team is gonna fucking have it that ass. Because apparently she made lots of unfounded, inconsistent claims in her. She made lots of unfounded, inconsistent claims in her testimony. So they're gonna rip her ass a new one. Biden signed a $20 billion thing to help Ukraine. Uh-oh, KJ, you nervous? I don't know how I feel about that, man. I think as I get older, I think I take a more isolationist point of view, where I'm like, yo, we're not the world police, yo. Handle your shit. What's up, Scooby Club? Putin had a big Victory Day parade for himself. I heard that dude's got cancer. What's the victory about? What did he do? Oh, did I hear they took over parts of Kiev? Is that what I heard? I think I may have read that somewhere. Not 100% sure though, to be honest. It's the anniversary of when Russia beat the Germans in World War II. He wanted to celebrate victory in Ukraine, but he got nothing. He fucking got Parkinson's or dementia, according to some nurses. I mean, but that's a lot to do. There's so many theories out about his health. Like it's like a ridiculous, where it's like, he's got stage 4 cancer. He's getting cancer surgery. It's like, oh no, he's got dementia. No, he's got this, he's got that. So who the fuck knows how much of that is real or just propaganda or just bullshit? I hope he's got butt cancer. I think he has something, but I don't know what. I wouldn't be surprised if he's dying of something. So that's why he chose now as the time that he chose in order to launch his attack. That would make sense. You know? Like, well, gonna go out with a bang, I suppose. Legacy time. Right. It's like, all right, well, I'm out. Let's see if we can't kick off a WW3 before I go. You should start your own comic, make it black and white. I think you can make something really good. Colors are expensive. I wouldn't be opposed. I've often thought, like, what if on stream, instead of just doodling characters, what if instead, hey Caspa, what if instead of drawing, random characters that I make on here, what if I were to do like a panel, a panel or a couple panels a day? Like, no pressure, just some panels. Practice my camera work, practice my perspective, practice, adding characters to scenery. Hey, Toxygen's boyfriend's here. What are you doing? What are you doing over here, man? Toxygen's boyfriend was watching me on TikTok the other day. He came by the stream. How's your woman? Publishing is hard though. Yeah, I was up early on a Saturday. Yeah, it was late on a Saturday for me. I think it was like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning my time, and I was just hanging out, partying on stream like I do, like the party boy I am. Stressed with her thesis, just like me. Oh yeah, that's right. She was working on like a questionnaire asking people about something in gaming. I forget what exactly. Yeah, it was 8 a.m. here. All I know is that if you make it good, then it will sell, given you advertise it properly. Yeah, advertising really is quite important, I have found, for launching self-published stuff to get the word out. Unless you have access to a very large community, which some artists have, you know, very wisely curated over the years. I've definitely seen some pretty big name artists, because their art's so good, gain a fair amount of notoriety from churning out lots of content over the years, and then being able to turn that large community into potential buyers of said artwork when the day comes. Oh, I just got to that Doctor Strange print in the mail a few minutes ago. Hey, glad you got it, Pink. Just in time. Did you see the movie? I forget if I asked you that already. I saw you in here earlier. Mike, do you have a story you would like to tell? What would a Dina Cola production put out? You know, I was working on a story once upon a time. A sci-fi story. I haven't found my style yet, and there is still a long road ahead before I can draw anything like you do. I do like cities and landscapes. Cities and landscapes are awesome. Matter of fact, I would actually love to I would love to get back into drawing landscapes and cities and what have you. I guess lately you could say I've been focusing more on character design. I mean, so many shit stories have made it big. Like, come on. We got great authors from the past and present. And Twilight got so fucking big that everyone involved was set for life. So thirsty. Costa, are you looking to make a comic? My point is, advertising is fucking important. Advertising is very important. especially if you don't have a name already. If you're not an established name in your field or industry, especially the art field or industry, whatever that might entail, then, you know, why the fuck would anyone want to buy your shit? Later, enjoy your dinner. Just cleaning up her, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just cleaning up her shape a little bit. It was a little wonky. If it's good, I'll buy it. I mean, sure, listen, if it's good, most people would buy it. But, you know, you have to get that audience. Because how the hell would they even know about it? I'm trying something new here, by the way, if you're curious about what I'm up to. I'm going for a single, I'm playing again with a single weight style. A more manga / anime influenced style. Oh, I shall hydrate. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. No poop. I had a succulent meal. Actually, I took a little bit longer than normal. Sorry. I took a little bit longer than normal because I was really hungry. I hadn't eaten today. I hadn't eaten any solid food today. This is the only thing I'd eaten. So I was feeling a little hungry, a little low on energy. So I basically reheated up myself a succulent Taiwanese meal. Yeah, gobble up the noodles. I did, I ate out of the fucking pan. I ate out of the pan over the oven. So like out of this, like right on top of the stove, I was literally just standing there eating it like an animal. I did pee though. Oh, and then I made myself this. Succulent Taiwanese meal. What was the dish called? Well, it was chicken pad thai and pad see ew. I don't know how you fucking say that. But it was actually two different Taiwanese dishes. Pad see ew, I think is what it's called. Lovely. Do you eat Thai food over there? Try Lubu. I didn't even know, dude. Try Lubu. I didn't know they had Taiwanese people over there where you're at. That's news to me. How the fuck does a Taiwanese person find their way all the way up there? Denmark of all places. Why would they go up there? A succulent Taiwanese meal. My stepmom is Taiwanese. Are you saying your dad's got yellow fever, Casp? Toxicgen's mom makes a mean pad thai. Is that why Toxicgen is into Asian guys like that? She gets it from her mom? Like her mom kind of like through epigenetics like distilled the love of Asian boys to Toxicgen? He has only lived in America for about 10 years. I think he does. Well, you could usually tell the signs of a man who's into coochie from the Orient usually based on their track record. Same thing with girl. By the way, it's not just dudes. It's not just dudes that are into Asian folk. There are lots of ladies like Toxicgen. Luckily for Asian people, there aren't any in Denmark, so they're safe from Toxicgen's clutches. Got myself a little half white, half Asian little sister now. That's adorable, Caspa. My mom lived in Taiwan as a child with her family for a couple of years. She likes Thai food a lot, and she likes Asian men, huh? Do you think, Jan, Toxicgen's mother ever dressed her father up as an Asian man while they were making love? Sweet, succulent Danish love to each other? Oh yeah. Do you think she went racist with it? Like she put him in like a rice patty hat, robes, buck teeth, just the whole thing. Put like tape on his eyes. Just really offensive. Like about as offensive as it gets. Think Mickey Rooney Breakfast at Tiffany's. We're talking real racists. I bet she did. Money's on yes. Big money's on yes. He also buy a lot of Asian style clothes. Who? Toxicgen's dad buys Asian style clothes? On any given day, Toxygen's dad is dressed up as Jackie Chan or Jet Li or Ip Man, Donnie Yen. Sometimes he dresses up as that dude that fought in all those martial arts movies where he fights with elephant bones. That guy, whose name fucking escapes me. Does Toxic's old man have multiple kimonos? You know he does, dude. He's got Toxygen's dad has got a interlaced kimono for the bedroom. Tony Ya, thank you. That would have killed me. Somebody told me that Tony Ya went nuts. Someone else, because like, yeah, how come I don't see any Tony Ya movies anymore? And somebody was like, that guy went fucking crazy. Tony Ja? I don't know how to say his name. I always said Tony Ya, but I'm probably butchering his name. My dad is a small man, so Asian sizes fit him well. I bet. This dude's probably got the platinum card at a Uniqlo. Do they have Uniqlo in Denmark? We just saw Shang-Chi right now. Did you really? When you guys were watching Shang-Chi, and there's that scene where he's shirtless. God damn it, dude! Why can't I think of Shang-Chi's the actor's name? Oh well. When he was shirtless and greased up, fighting, did you check Toxygen's underwear for wet spots, Jan? For those of you who don't know, Toxygen, her vagina, it secretes a very acidic, goo. It eats, not only does it discolor all of her underwear, it eats through the fabric. He buys from Uniqlo. I bet he does. Shang-Chi's dad is hotter. He is a pretty handsome guy, Shang-Chi's dad. I forget his name. He's a famous actor. Chances did not check, probably. Jan knew it. Yeah, he's handsome. He is handsome, and he is more handsome than Shang-Chi. What the fuck is that guy's name? I used to know his name. I forgot Tilly's got a boner for older dudes. Like Keanu Reeves, who's like as old as her dad, but she still wants to bang that guy. Get out of here, Matilda. Tony Leung. Or Tony Leung? I have no idea. Again, pronunciation is garbage. Everyone likes Keanu Reeves. Tilly, but what are the 20-year-olds like? I'm assuming they like guys like Timothy Chalamet and Harry Styles. I think the younger ladies enjoy. I don't know who else, because I'm not a fucking 20-year-old girl. Posture check. Well, I'm standing upright. I mean, I'm only just like lightly leaning forward. So, I mean, that's the beauty of stand-up desks, right? Like, I'm not even that hunched over, which is great, because usually when I'm in the chair, I'm usually like lurched over. My back is in the shape of a question mark. But standing up, and the desk is a little bit higher than me. The desk is fucking at the top part of my rib cage. So I'm like, I'm just about standing up. Well, you're not a 20-year-old girl. Careful with that back. That's right, man. No, it's important. Because, usually the back is the first thing to go. You know where I want to go? I want to go to Italy. I want to eat Italian food. But like Naples, Italy. Not like fucking... Not northern Italy. Not Milan. Not... Like, I'm talking about pasta Italy. Not none of this fucking I'm near Switzerland bullshit. Not the fucking Italians that look blonde hair and blue-eyed hang out in the fucking Alps. Ain't nobody want that shit. It called Trek to Yomi is the video game you're playing? What's it about? It's obviously about Trek to Yomi, but what is that? Matilda, Pasta Italy is good. Have you been there, Matilda? You can go, right? Because it's part of the EU? So you could just like, hey, I'm Toscan, let me into your nation. And they'd be like, we don't let midgets in here. And she's like, I'm not a midget, I'm a real person. And they're like, yeah, that's exactly what a midget would say. And then Jan has to sneak her in. For those of you who don't know, she's eating a lollipop.
For the orgy?
Hey, it's a fucking raid. Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up, you little motherfuckers? You want to visit Sims and Severina too? Yeah, right? Look at those two. They're together and they're in love in Italy. What a beautiful place. He saved her from the shitty that area of the cold northwestern Europe. Who the fuck would ever want to live there? Italy, where it's at, baby. The food. Just think about the food. Who the fuck has ever thought of like, oh, I know, I want great eats. I know, I'm going to travel to fucking the Netherlands? I'm going to travel to fucking Holland? For fucking what, dude? For what? Nothing. Hello, Nerditude. What's up, senor? I am partying with my Danish pals, Danish Matilda and Danish Matilda's boyfriend. We're shooting the shit. I'm drawing in a slightly different style than I normally do. Hey, Matty Cakes. There you are, you big teddy bear.
What's up, dude?
Do people call you a big teddy bear?
I've been called that, but I mean, the problem is in real life, I look like much meaner than a teddy bear.
I wouldn't fuck with you. Just based on your size. Like
yeah, I don't get screwed around with anymore.
I'm pretty sure I could outrun you.
Yeah,
but I wouldn't bet on
I
that.
think that's...
but I wouldn't want to take that risk, you know? Because I'm pretty sure you're a strong dude. So in a foot race, I bet sprinting. If you're sprinting full force, you could probably really
I can move, but I'd argue that you could move faster. Now, the question is, you probably would have better stamina, but if there's a chance of you like tripping on a rock and falling, you have to understand that if I'm chasing you, I'm just gonna lunge all of my weight on top of you, full momentum.
You know, that's gonna break a rib or two. That's out. You know, getting a full tackle like that. That's it's probably that'll knock somebody out for sure.
Toxic says I don't look mean, but she would bring me to a haunted house. I don't know what
the fuck does that mean?
It's like you're the only thing scarier than the guy with the clown mask. Please. His ongoing bet could beat up a moose. I think, and no. To clarify, my position is, if we're talking survival, right?
Yes.
And I had a big ass goddamn hunting knife, like I'm talking life or death, my wife's behind me and a fucking moose is in front of me and it wants to do violence. All I'm saying, in those extraneous circumstances, I think I have a chance to kill it. Now, I'm not saying I won't take damage. I know I'm going to take a lot of damage. I still think I'd be able to get the blade where it needs to go and enough damage to take it down.
I think
that's all I was saying.
I think if you could position yourself so that this thing, because in an open field you're dead. Like in an open field, you're gonna get like that thing is thing is built like an SUV. Like it's gonna kick you.
What I would try to do is avoid that. So as it charged at me, the idea would be to try to basically get one shot before you take serious damage, and then somehow try to sideswipe a little and get the knife somewhere important in the head region, throat, face, eyes, something.
Yeah, I would say best bet is ducking behind, getting behind
Like
a
a
tree.
tree?
Yeah, getting behind a tree and then getting at it, getting behind a tree. But you know, I think you and a moose open field, I think I think there's a 90% rate that
Well, I mean,
that thing just runs you over.
It also depends on how old it is, right?
Sure.
You're armed with a knife. My theory that I initially had put out there was I had a knife, and I think with a big, nice hunting knife, I could kill a moose one-on-one. I'm not saying I'm gonna like punch it to death, but like, you know,
Sure.
I don't think I'm gonna God of War the fucking thing.
Kratos.
I'd still love that game. You've played the newest?
No, I'm actually. I don't know if I want to play it, but I definitely want to watch somebody else playing it. Like I definitely want to watch a breakdown of it because I'm so curious.
It's so good, and then there's a whole dynamic with it's Kratos, but it's a different form, and he's got a kid that's with him, and
Right, and
he's just kind of an asshole at the beginning, and it's wonderful.
And the kid is sick, and
see, that's the thing is like I think I might be able to kill it one-on-one in the circumstances of like if it goes through me, my family's gone. Maybe.
Hey, do they have moose over by? Do they have Danish moose?
Fuck if I know. I mean, I'd imagine. I don't know where moose really hang out. Canada,
you know,
I think,
Canada,
mainly.
obviously.
Yeah.
But aside from the Canada, I don't know.
Yeah, you don't hear it. I mean, Minnesota maybe, obviously, but not in Denmark. No moose.
No moose. Lame.
It's a no moose zone. Mooses need not apply.
No moose here.
Fucking Denmark's racist towards moose. Sweden, Norway, Finland. Okay. See, where I'm from, you know, you got to worry about the lot lizards here.
You don't know what a lot lizard is. I mean, over there in Denmark, they don't know what a lot lizard is.
Lot lizard is a lady of the night that exclusively services truckers.
Truck stops, baby, and they look exactly the way you'd imagine a gal who services mostly truckers at truck stops would look, which is like meth incarnate, showing up.
Jen and I were camping, and we went to like the big gas station in town, which has like a McDonald's and shit in it. And we were in our parking spot because we went and got, you know, just stuff for the day. And Jen's like, holy shit, it's a lot lizard. And sure enough, it was.
Oy vey.
And
Hachi
I was
machi.
like, and it was like early in the morning. It's like 7 a.m. because we were like, fuck making coffee. Let's just go to like the gas station and get some.
Let's go to Dunkin'.
And, well, this was before they put a fucking Starbucks in town. Now they got a Starbucks.
Ooh, fancy schmancy.
Right? How dare they? What does this look like? Some fucking... You in finance or something?
Right.
You think you a banker?
You were Danish,
hello,
that's
person
so
who
cool.
doesn't observe DST. DST?
He's talking about time zones.
Oh, I thought it was like a
Dark Souls.
yeah, something like that. You don't acknowledge the fandom.
How was your stream? I heard you were playing. Wait, don't tell me. You were playing. Nikki told me.
Cold Simulator. No.
Time Crisis.
Close. House of the Dead remake.
Damn it.
And it wasn't meant to be a long one, but I just wanted to stream. Like, Mondays are technically my days off, but it's like, if I feel like it, I'll do something. And the fucking thing's only like a half hour long, so I knew it wasn't going to be a long stream. And then I was showing off the god-awful Rambo game that's another rail shooter that's on. It's a rare game, believe it or not.
I never heard of it, so I believe it.
It's one of those ones that was out for like 6 months and got delisted.
Why do they do that?
I think that one had some controversy because you were like, remember, you've seen the movie Rambo?
Sure have.
I'd assume.
First Blood?
So, yeah. So you know how like in the whole town there was maybe 10 officers and he really doesn't kill any of them?
No,
Well-
yeah, he's deliberate. The only one he's after is Brian Denny.
And even then, does he actually shoot him or does he fall through the skylight?
Yeah, that's right. He gets maimed in the battle, but he doesn't die outright by Rambo's hands, if I remember correctly.
What do you mean pick a time and deal with it? Mondays are the only variable. The rest of the week is scheduled, KG.
Uh-oh, KG's yelling at you? She was dealing with a rattlesnake, did she tell you?
Yeah, she's yelling at you too because you're early.
Whoops. Hey, Buckethead Artist, what's up?
Friday's my birthday.
Hey,
So-
birthday Matt. What are you doing?
Evil Dead comes out Friday. So we're gonna do some shit during the day. And then at night I'm gonna stream Evil Dead, and I guess every follow or some Jen's got plans, but I'm basically just gonna get drunk on air.
Are you gonna start are you gonna have your left hand attack you?
Depends how corrupted it is at that point. I'm
Get the
looking forward to
chainsaw.
the game. It looks awesome. I think it's gonna be cool. Hopefully it's not all bugged out and shit day one, you know?
Yeah. Oh man, not the day one bugs.
Like I try to play it and it's like servers are unavailable. I'm like, well, that's cool. I guess we'll just chill. Anybody want to play golf it? You went early today. What's up? Trying to get that sleep back in order?
I was awake and running around, and I thought, you know what? What's stopping me from streaming right now? Nothing. So
Look-
I'm like, might as well.
You like Doctor Strange too? I heard a little bit.
I enjoyed the hell out of it, but surprisingly mixed reviews, which caught me off guard because I thought it was I thought it was solid all the way through, but apparently not for everybody.
So is it true that there are parts that are too gory for PG-13?
That's one people have been saying that. Again, I would say very sensitive people have been saying that it should have been rated
We
R.
took my little Billy to see
Yes.
Doctor Strange 2, and he loved Spider-Man, and Doctor
Right.
Strange 2 was scary, and there was blood.
Yeah.
Shut up.
It was gory and scary, and there were a lot of jump scares, and a lot by Marvel standards, by the way. Like if you're going to watch a horror movie, I wouldn't say Doctor Strange: The Multiverse of Madness, but it's shot in a horrific style from Sam Raimi. He definitely leans on some of his older school.
It's got that like drag me to hell style.
Yeah, so like some of his shots will be POV the monster, coming up on you. It's all things that are meant to unsettle you and surprise you and just grab you. You're meant to be as
Not
scared
me,
as the
cause
director.
I'm dead inside.
Right? So like he got me a couple times.
He Sam Raimi'd it,
He
which
Sam-
is what you want if you're a fan.
Yes. I was going to say, not enough Marvel movies give directors the amount of freedom that they should have. So I was...
How much do you think he
Yeah.
got paid for, like... I guess it depends if he had any input on the story and shit for his trilogy. But I wonder if he got any, like, residuals or characters or storyline credits for Tobey Maguire and Doc Ock and Goblin and all that being in the new one. And, I mean, Goblin was centerpiece.
Right. I would love to know, actually. That's a great question. Because so much of that trilogy is Raimi.
Yeah.
He actually,
Spider-Man 2 really is still a great fucking movie.
it's Spider-Man 2 is still my favorite Spider-Man movie.
Yeah,
hands
yeah,
down.
me too. Although No Way Home was really good, and one of the things I really appreciated about No Way Home is Goblin Defoe was just a fucking powerhouse.
He
man.
is, man.
Like his iteration in No Way Home, where he's just whipping them through fucking floors and shit. I was
Yes.
like all in.
And also shout out to Alfred Molina as well, reprising his role as Doc
Yeah.
Ock, and the performance is as good as it was in Spider-Man 2. So those actors really know their shit.
So do you? I thought Jamie Foxx actually shined better.
Oh, yeah.
than he had the chance
Well-
for a number 2. Like I think he redeemed that role a bit.
Well, yeah, they changed it. Well, for No Way Home, they fucking they changed his character. They basically had him play it however he wanted to play it. They,
Well, yeah, because it went from like ultra nerdy scientist to yeah. It didn't
Yeah,
make
no.
any sense in that one.
No, it was weird, but I like they essentially did a retcon for him. Like, oh, he's in this world now, so he's going to be a little bit different. So, yes. So this is, but fine by me because nobody liked that character and nobody liked that movie. So any changes to make things more viable, especially with an actor of the caliber of Jamie Foxx, who Django Unchained will never forget. Dude, the Braithwaite house is Sugarland. You ever see the? We watched the clip.
Is it really? I haven't watched that clip, but I could see that.
Didn't you and I watch the clip of somebody recreated the setting in Red Dead Redemption 2? And
No.
Somebody. Oh,
That was
man.
some other guy, Michael. You're cheating on me.
Damn it, dude! I gotta find. I'm gonna send you the clip personally
Keep your hose in order, bro.
because it's
So,
literally. It's literally that scene.
Renz did say, is the movie? I actually have that question too. Is the movie like messy and disjointed, or does it get brought together pretty well?
No, I would actually say the reason why No Way Home isn't my number one Spider-Man film versus Spider-Man 2 is Spider-Man 2, although it's the second in a trilogy, it is so coherent and straightforward. The story is so tight that it's just you get it. Like you don't need to really know much else. You probably don't even know much about Spider-Man. You can watch it straight through, no issues. No Way Home, it's a little bit. It could be trimmed. There's a lot more fat on there. It's not that streamlined. There are things that are wonky, and you probably
there's a lot of time for fan service of just like the zoom ins where
Yeah.
they know people are cheering.
You could probably cut out about half hour of No Way Home just to make it that much clearer and more concise. For Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of
A
Madness,
few different places.
yeah, for Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, I say that it's a solid movie. It holds up. It holds up on its own. I think it might be in my top 5 Marvel films. I gotta watch it one more time before I say completely.
You need to watch WandaVision.
God, I gotta tell you, this is one critique that I've heard multiple times, which is we shouldn't have to watch WandaVision in order to enjoy this movie. Now, I would argue that you will still enjoy the movie if you don't watch WandaVision. However, you will get that much more out of it if you're familiar with what went on in WandaVision. So I would recommend not wasting your time with that whole series because it's one of the, unfortunately, it's one of the
Like
weaker.
a recap or something.
Yeah, it's one of the weaker of the Disney Plus series because it all falls apart in the end. And I don't know if it's because I think it might have been because of COVID was happening, so they had to change things and rewrite things. And Doctor Strange was
worried about making spin-offs from WandaVision.
it was unfortunately WandaVision was disjointed and the ending is completely fumbled. So much, and it's so bad. It's near Game of Thrones level bad, where the ending is so poorly done at the end.
Ugh.
That all the awesome stuff that they lay down.
For me. I was just
All
like,
the
God.
so imagine that vibe where you're like, oh, this is cool, where's this going, womp womp, and you're like, fuck,
Yeah,
man. Now the series, now this whole season seems like a waste. So I would
Poisoned,
say
yeah.
what Matt said: watch a recap, find like the most pivotal moments in Wanda's character, watch like a 10-20 minute recap, and then watch the movie. And then this way you'll have the best of both worlds. You'll be able to collect all the applicable information and the nuance of the performance, who she did a great job in WandaVision and in the movie, Elizabeth Olsen.
He is the best Olsen.
She is the best Olsen. The best Olsen, excellent on screen. She was excellent in WandaVision despite the poor writing in the end. So yes, you could do both. Watch a recap and then watch the movie. And I get the argument saying that you shouldn't have to watch a Disney Plus series to enjoy a film, but I do think the film holds up on its own legs. But you will get more out of it if you're familiar with the character.
I mean,
because they don't explain a lot.
I'm partly in that camp of like, I need to spend minimum $8 a month to then understand what I'm shelling more money out.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying, where you would enjoy it no matter what, but I would understand the argument of like, it is behind a paywall and it's theoretically content. At least Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. wasn't behind a paywall; it was on ABC.
right.
I can understand that argument, but I mean, at this point, unless you're protesting Disney, you probably have Disney Plus, or if you can't afford it, obviously.
And the other thing is, it's also the reason why I'm not as harsh about it is because, let's be honest, this is the MCU, and unfortunately, what that means more often than not is you're going to have to watch other content to get the full picture of what you're watching, which in normal movie terms it sucks, but again, like we're at like movie number like 26 out of a franchise. So like, again, not great, but again, this is the MCU, so they sometimes movies are more standalone, sometimes not. This one just happens to be one of the ones where, kind of like others, it's more helpful if you watched something previous.
Well, like I guess that at one point, like at what point does the content on the show? Because it just seems to me like the TV shows don't really impact the overall image too much. Like, especially when there's ones when they're like, yeah, no, we're not doing a second season. And it's like, okay, so you've essentially made filler, because no matter what happens, even if the main character of said show comes out a little bit different or something happens, you know they're still going to be in the next whatever. Doctor Strange, for instance. Everybody knew no matter what, she was going to be in it. It just you didn't know to what extent.
Yes.
And I've read to what extent.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't mind spoilers. I'm going to watch it when it, but I got to, I guess maybe we might try WandaVision, although I don't know.
I don't know.
Like I said, everybody who watched it when it first came out, like when the first 2-3 episodes are out, fucking loved it. And then
yes.
I stopped paying attention to reviews on it because I was like, I guess maybe I'll watch it. We'll see if Jen wants to watch it. And then I went back like when it was over and I was like, so how was it? And everybody was kind of weak.
I know.
It was like, oh.
So started off really compelling, really strong, and it wasn't. What was great about it was, before it fell to shit, is that it seemed like Marvel was really embracing some of the weirder, more unique aspects of what their TV shows could be.
Because is every episode like a different format of an old school show?
It starts off that way. It starts off a little slow and a little weird, and you can tell stuff is off. But it does start off like a little. And some people didn't like that, but I personally really enjoyed that they took it in a funny, weird direction rather than just like a straight up show.
The idea from like going from like I Love Lucy to serious shit is a cool concept. I like it.
Yeah, it was fun. It was unique. It was different. Again, it was excellently acted by Elizabeth Olsen and
it
Paul
sucks
Bettany.
that she had to be in the American remake of Old Boy. That travesty.
Oh, she was. Oof. Did
Not
she show
only
her tits in
but
that?
that's the movie where she shows her tit. Now, Mike, I have a question for you. There is a wild rumor going around. Did you indeed shove a can of Red Bull up your butt?
I wish I could use the caffeine.
They're saying you seem energized, I believe.
You could watch our recap. Episode on WandaVision. Oh, did he drink a Red Bull? I am drinking coffee. I had, up until this point, only for the entire day for food, drank this Huel. So Huel was in my body.
Is Huel the frozen one or the liquid concentrate?
I put a lot of ice cubes in it, so it's practically frozen. But no, it's powder that you put in whatever mixture. I put it in.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. The complete meal.
The complete meal replacement. So yes, so that's why I had my breakfast was that. And that's what I went on stream. And then at some point I had to take like a 15-minute break to get some actual food in me. And now I've got some real caffeine in me. So I got like a second wind, y'all.
So I've been up since I had another one of those 6 a.m. mother-in-law drinks.
Oh man, where'd you take it?
Yeah, they're getting more frequent too. I got one in a couple weeks and another one a week after that. But whatever. And
Mama,
I bought these protein drinks and they were from Sam's Club and they had to be shipped, and they were Fairlife chocolate flavored.
Okay.
And they're good. They're actually really good. They're like 30 grams of protein, so they get a fair amount of protein.
Hey,
and
nice.
in between dealing with her, I worked out. So I brought one with me, and I popped it in the freezer. Post-workout, brought it with me in the car when I was going to get her. And I popped it open and drank it, and I was like, what the fuck? And she's like, what's wrong? They sent me the coffee ones, and I didn't realize. Which, I was just looking forward to the chocolate. They're not terrible, but I just wanted the chocolate.
Yeah.
And I'll get those this weekend. So I was like, whatever, I needed it. So I chugged it, completely forgetting that it had 100 milligrams of caffeine in it.
Hachi machi. That'll wake you up.
Yeah, it was basically like I was dead tired, and then it's, like fucking pupils dilate, head goes up, music gets turned up a bit, start screaming at people in traffic. That's what caffeine is for people who, like, as you get older, it's basically cocaine for your body. Like, it's not even for, like, it's your body wakes up. It's like, oh, I could do shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I was
like right after you drink your first coffee when you really need it, especially if it's like, espresso or some shit.
Yeah.
You're over there like, I could lift a car off a puppy. You feel great and then you crash.
Yeah, no, the crash will happen later. But right now we're riding high, baby.
I'm riding a unicorn. Just fucking wigging out.
I like the Fairlife drinks. I don't know about no Fairlife. What's Fairlife,
They're good.
Precious?
They're
Oh, that's the
tasty,
thing that
too.
you ate. All right. That's the
Yeah,
con-
they're like, it's like you can either get just regular chocolate milk, which is supposed to be less fattening and shit.
Is that the
or
one that
they
Nikki
have, like-
likes?
Yeah.
Oh, Nikki's the Fairlife
Which-
queen.
Yes. She's the Fairlife queen who is regal friends with George Clooney.
Nice.
Personal buddies, and they've bonded over the coffee.
They bonded over Epstein Island.
Oof. That's where you get the best pods for the Nespresso machine.
And that's where you hunt. Listen, that's where you hunt the best people too.
Yes. The most elusive game of all. Man.
Espresso Club here, says Matilda's boyfriend. Do you make your own? Do you got what kind of machine you got? You got a nice little steamer over there, little Cleveland steamer. Roger says
Wow, that's an interesting recipe. Cleveland steamer
Well,
coming out.
he's Danish. You won't know that reference.
I just imagine the barista, you know, Cleveland steamer coming at you. He's got a stupid fucking hipster mustache.
Privilege. I eat them with cereal. You eat your Fairlife and you're inside of your tricks.
They do have. They're for kids, silly. They do have vanilla flavors, so that would make sense.
Jan got me a Sage Bambino Plus for my birthday. What the fuck is that?
Okay, cool. The way
Yeah.
you said it, I thought you knew about it. I don't know what
Yeah.
the fuck that is.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck even is that?
So, Jen was telling me about this story, or somebody was $50 million worth of cocaine found in an espresso warehouse. It was not in an espresso warehouse, Jen. Was it really?
It was inside
Tell
a
me
Keurig.
it is. Right? Oh, it's all of my whatever Dutch or German person's cocaine that is, they've got to be pissed. 50 mil worth.
Jeez.
It's like 1,300 pounds.
That's a lot of K-pods.
That's the George Clooney secret. He's got cocaine in him. Is that creamer in the pod? That's something.
It's something a little extra.
Let's not talk about that. No shit, it really was in the Nespresso warehouse. That's amazing.
Wow. But
Dude, Toxic's fancy. She's got a milk steamer and everything.
I've got a milk steamer. I've never show you my
I
espresso
don't.
machine. The shit
No,
fucking cost me like
I-
$500 or $600 if I remember correctly.
Dude, I'm such a basic bitch. We do cold brew, which is the laziest way to do coffee.
Cold brew is like one of those. It's a lazy. It's basically you take a bunch of the coffee crumbs and you toss them in a little thingy and you let that hang out overnight, right? That's like it's.
Yeah, it's like 12 hours, and we have these pitchers where the filter's in the center. You put the grounds in, put the water in,
Yeah,
pop it in the
I do
fridge,
the same
and
thing.
fucking just
yeah.
fucking boom.
It's the easiest thing, and my god, that shit is like fucking rocket fuel.
Oh, not only that, but like I used to go to Dunkin', and that's where I started drinking cold brew, and then I started making my own, and now I can't drink Dunkin' because whatever cold brew they're selling now is clearly just iced coffee. I could taste the
Yep.
difference. I'm kind of a fucking snob now. It's ridiculous.
Check the link in your Discord. Mine or his?
Oh, mine, I think.
Somebody
Maybe- I don't know
called
who she's
the
talking to.
somebody called the CIA to pick up their coke. Toxygen
Yeah,
says,
right.
show us. You guys want to see my espresso machine? Ah, God, I took a video of my espresso machine a million times, a million years ago. Let me see if I could find it.
Holy shit. How the fuck did the Microsoft store open? Piss off. Yeah, $50 million worth of cocaine stash found in a shipment at an espresso warehouse. Swiss police say.
Swiss police.
The cocaine seized has an 80% degree of purity, and its market value is estimated at more than 50 million francs. Wow.
Yikes.
Man, people love cocaine. I always underestimate how much people love cocaine.
Never underestimate the cocaine.
Right? The power of the cocaine. Dude, I don't know how I feel about a Penguin show and how it connects to the next movie.
Oh no, I don't
Better do
want
that
it, dude.
shit right, bro.
Dude, I feel like Colin Farrell's Penguin was just the perfect amount of cartoon penguin. Like, he's over the top, and it almost borderlines at some times on like too campy, but like I think it's got it like just right. But I worry that them having a whole penguin show is going to be too much penguin.
Did you see his when he first put on the makeup and everything?
Yes.
And that was, god damn, is that good? I mean,
Dude, when he starts
I would
talking
be
in that
okay
accent,
if like, I mean, but also an HBO Max show allows technically, it could be more violent, especially if it's a mob show, which
That's
theoretically it would be. You wouldn't have the bat up his ass because, but that's the other thing. Is it going from the end of the first movie, connecting and filling in the blanks of how he takes over, and then the second movie is, oh, he's taken over, or is it a prequel? Like, they haven't said shit.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm still personally still nervous. I do have faith.
I do like Colin Farrell, though.
I have faith in him and his performance, but I worry that if it's poorly written, it's just going to be.
I will say
good.
this: when he goes American, he always goes New York. Every movie he's ever been in, if it's an American accent, it's his same New York American accent he's always doing. Josh Hartnett for Superman at one point could have made sense, I suppose. Back when he did Pearl Harbor. If it wouldn't have flopped.
We were also iffy on the Peacemaker show. That's true. You know, it's funny.
I love that show.
Ballender says he hates the Batman movie.
Why?
I know, right? It's like it's my second favorite Batman movie of all time. Right beneath The Dark Knight, which I think is still an excellent movie.
Yeah, that's the order I'd probably put it into. I really enjoyed it. I don't know. Like, in order for you to hate that movie, you have to hate the genre of movie it was, which wasn't a superhero action movie.
It was a detective. It was David Fincher directed.
Yeah, essentially.
Here, I found the video.
Yeah, but does anybody want Dawson's Creek presents Superman? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
wait
fuck out of here. Yeah.
for the night to be over.
Kryptonite, bitch. I really wish they would consider doing another Henry Cavill Superman. Look at that thing. Damn, you don't even need Starbucks anymore.
Oh, here, yeah. Guys, I found and tagged you in the fucking video, so you can see my espresso machine. It's the real deal. But by the way, buy real deal comparison. This is like the Payless shoes of espresso machines, because the real ones will set you back $5,000 to $10,000. This is
the first thing I noticed is yours was not solid gold. So there is that. I mean, what does a $5,000 espresso machine do for you?
I handled the one. I handled the $5,000 one in an Airbnb once, in an Earthbnb, and it was, honestly, I don't understand why, because it all the same parts of the same. Maybe it lasts longer. I haven't. To be honest, gun in my head, I haven't the foggiest idea.
Isn't the biggest thing the water you put in the coffee grounds? Like, I just don't understand, like, how. So that one looks like it costs a little bit, but and it looks like it's a full service unit. So I just don't understand.
Oh yeah,
what
grinds
you
the beans
get
too
for $5,000.
So
yeah, I know. Yeah, wow, I don't get that.
Yeah, so the beans get freshly ground right into the holder, and then I tamp that down, and then I pull it in the same way as you would in every other machine, and I get a couple shots and start my day.
Please tell me you make hearts or leaves with the cream. You're a barista artista.
I make like weird. I made a dick once. I do like these little like I call them cummies. That's what they look like.
Oh God, more cummies talk.
Yeah, you can kind of see the foam here. I'll put it. You kind of see here. You can see a little bit of the foam on. That's cinnamon on top, by the way. La la la, I also put a little bit of I got some cocoa powder. I sprinkle a little bit of cocoa powder in there too, just to get a little chocolatey kick.
I thought you were all like, "That's ghost pepper powder." I'm a man.
You know what? I actually had
I'm a man.
I actually had like spicy coffee once, and it was too much, dude. It was like the wrong sensation. It was like
Well, on top of it, it's hot. That's like
Yeah.
this, like
it was hot
know.
on hot, but like I like that experience when I'm eating like nachos and burritos, not when I'm drinking coffee. Dude, it was unpleasant.
Coffee is not. I mean, I guess if you're like, if you're someone that's like, I've tried every, I love coffee because it's coffee. If you're that person, I guess, but like, you're using coffee for a resource. It's energy.
Yeah.
If you can get the same boost from water, you would just drink water.
Yeah, Matilda.
Oh, Toxic has a separate grinder. You two have the same coffee.
She's got a
maker.
separate grinder account for her gay sex.
Oh boy. Oof.
Yeah, Toxygen, she moonlights as a little boy on there.
Oh boy.
She puts a little newsy hat on.
Don't ask Newsy Head. You want to play some stickball?
Extra. Read all about it.
Can you imagine our news cycle now? But back like Will Smith slaps Chris Rock. Like,
Oh my god, that's really
I
fucking
couldn't.
funny,
I would love to see where it's just fucking. There is no TV anymore, so that's the only way it gets around. Did you hear?
That little fuck be beaten to death in the streets these days.
Fucking news is like, we got a telegram this morning. Will Smith slapped Chris
Well, it
Rock in the
depends.
face.
Well, our news is so fucking biased now that, you know what? Like if that kid's selling the Post and he's like, read all about it. Trump gets election stolen by Biden shills.
Yeah.
Somebody would throw,
it
somebody
really
throw the
would,
fucking
too.
shoe at that kid. Like, get the fuck out of the streets.
They're all in the same building on top of it, so then the radio stations start fighting each other.
Yeah.
I've got the right mind to punch you right in the face.
Bale says there were two movies mushed into one, and they were too long, too slow, with a few missed opportunities to make a good, awesome moment. Him walking through automatic fire broke immersion for me. Man, I'm still recovering from the throat infection, so I don't know how long I'd be able to talk. That's why you always clean your throat out after a fat load, after your bukkake scene, right, Matilda? Tell them how it's done. I disagree that there are two.
Gummies.
I disagree that there are two movies in it. It's a little bit
Yeah, what-
long,
what
but it
two
never felt.
movies?
It never felt. It was like, I can acknowledge that it was longer, but I enjoyed it because there's a difference between long. I've said this before so many times. There's a big difference between long and boring, and long and slow. Like Blade Runner, 2049. It's a slow film, but it's deliberately slow. The Batman is a slow film, and it's very deliberately slow, especially in the more suspenseful scenes. And they worked so hard on this movie, like in the production design of it all. The Gotham that they built is by far and away the best Gotham I've ever seen in live action, hands fucking down. That city feels real, and it feels fucking dangerous and alive. In a way that I've only ever felt in the comic books and maybe the animated series.
I will say,
Yeah.
I do have, and it's kind of a big problem with the movie.
Lay it
My
on.
big problem with the movie is after, spoilers guys, after they have captured the Riddler and he blows the reservoirs.
Yeah.
From that moment on, it feels like they were trying to emulate Nolan's Batman.
It does get a little I will say,
I enjoyed it, but there's a complete
even-
tonal shift from
It
the
does.
rest of the movie.
it does. The movie does shift, and it does feel like it leans a little bit more classic superhero movie. But for me, my one problem with that is it kind of comes out of nowhere. Like, that was never the stakes.
Yeah.
The stakes were never the city. Like, he's gonna have the city by the throat. So it kind of like, wait, where did this? It's like, you guys never even talked about a seawall. Like, you guys.
I kind of would have rather they have skipped the whole seawall thing and then shown Penguin move into power.
Sure. Show
a little bit of that.
I get why they did that, and the reason why I let that slide, all that ending there, is because of the last few scenes you get where, which we've never seen Batman really doing, which is Batman being essentially an emergency responder. like, which you would imagine,
A little bit.
you would imagine Batman would do that, right? If all of the superhero antics are wasted, right? If Batman would do better as an emergency responder, then that's where he would be, because he's fucking Batman. And then, and that juxtaposition of that woman that grabs his arm when you know she's about to get on that she's about to get medevaced out of there, but she doesn't want to let go of Batman because she's a hero and she feels safe in his arms, versus that scene and the juxtaposition of the very opening scene where you see that the public of Gotham is absolutely fucking terrified of Batman because they don't know him. They know he beats the shit out of criminals, but they assume that he's just as likely to beat the shit out of them too. And you see that Asian man who got the shit kicked out of him, he recoils in horror from Batman and essentially begs for mercy. To juxtapose that with the ending of Batman, where you have a woman who's embracing him and doesn't want to let him go, and he kind of gives her the strength to do so. That's a character arc. This is why it was almost my first favorite Batman movie. It's because you get to see the character evolve. You rarely see a Batman have that kind of an arc. For the most part, even the Tim Burton Batmans, the Batman that you get in the beginning is basically the same Batman that you get at the end. There are minor awakenings in the character, but nothing as big as that. Nothing where Batman has to question, you know, what does it mean when I say I'm vengeance? Like, and what does that do for a person in need? It does nothing. You know, Batman can't just be about vengeance, and they tell you all this through actions. Batman never like sits down and has a conversation with Alfred like, I need to be more than vengeance. Like, you just see it. You see it through his trials, tribulations, and acting. It's so that's why I give it a pass at the end.
I do also appreciate.
Yeah.
This is like the only Batman that's ever in film like on screen taking notes. Like no other Batman has sat down and journaled what he's experienced.
That's another thing.
Ever.
We get a true detective Batman. He is literally boots on the ground. He's analyzing and surveying.
He's writing he's literally writing reports when he gets back to the cave.
Yeah, we finally got the thing that we the Batman fans have been asking forever. We've been asking for a proper detective, and be damned if they didn't give us one of a Batman movie framed after one of the most awesome dark like film noir detective movies of all time, Seven, David Fincher's Seven.
Yeah, it basically steals Seven's entire thing.
It does. Which, by the way, I'm fucking fine with. Like
that was one of the things I actually talk about. It was the you had that Nirvana song that they'd play, but I felt it brought that a pretty decent tone. I liked the moodiness. I liked how some of the scenes had almost a horror movie-esque soundtrack.
Oh yeah, Batman is terrifying.
They treated it much more as like it's a drama. I mean, I think, and it suffers from the same problem that Watchmen had, where people were like, "Oh yeah, you know, it's a comic book movie, man. Like rated R superheroes, dude." And then it's a fucking political drama,
right?
And Batman is very much a detective drama. Yeah, there's action in it, but like I think to Bale's credit, that scene where he's just absorbing full auto machine gun fire is very ridiculous.
That's very fantastic.
But I also feel that those scenes are put in there to appease the crowd that needs that.
Yes.
Like there is a crowd that goes to see Batman that if they don't have scenes like that, if they don't have scenes like him saving the day in the Gotham Square Garden, if they don't have that scene, then people are going, well, there's not enough not enough Batman stuff. Why wasn't he there was a couple action scenes. So there is a fine line of like, here's the movie we want to make. But and that's where and once again, the biggest problem is that final act as far as tone, because it shifts so quickly. It goes from detective movie to, oh shit, the stakes are superhero level high.
Yes, it goes.
And even his every entrance in the movie is him like Wild West Spurs hitting the ground out of a dark shadow, and here he is blowing the top off of a fucking stadium to get in. So it's
It was.
I can understand people talking about that, but in the same token, if you don't have that, you lose anybody under the age of 13. Like, realistically, that movie is going to be boring for a lot of kids. Because it's not really meant for them. It's meant for the people that, like, want a more mature, different angled Batman.
Batman 66. They even copied the cowl off 66. Did they copy the cowl off 66? I like the analytical aspect of this Batman. Do you think they stole too much that they could never do a Court of Owls? No, I think this. I think this is perfect for the Court of Owls.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to.
Yeah, no. This I'm assuming the next one, either the next one or the one after, they're going to do Court of Owls. Maybe it'd be better even for the third one. I will say
they're
this.
gonna have to shoe in Joker.
I kind of hope that they don't do Joker. I kind of hope that they throw us something else. I would love to see a real. It's been long enough. I would love to see a real Mr. Freeze done. But like Heart of Ice Mr. Freeze. For those of you who don't know or never watched it, Batman the Animated Series touched on the heartbreaking aspect of Victor Freeze's life.
So do the Arkham games.
Yeah. Is it the same story?
The story of the wife with the incurable disease. Yeah, same story. Which, if they did it right with the same sort of, drama and heaviness they did this Batman, it would really work. I mean, I think we're in the era of kids who love comic books are grown up. They're not growing, you're grown up. They want more mature stories.
Yeah, no, here I'll just to show you how, again, if you've never seen Batman the Animated Series, Mr. Freeze's wife, like Matt said, she's terminally ill. He invents this kind of cryostasis in order to save her until a day where she could eventually be cured. And there is an accident where he's exposed to those cryo elements in an explosion, and he becomes Mr. Freeze, but he still wants to save his wife. His whole motivation is to save the woman he loves.
You know what they need to do, though? They need to, like, you know how obviously there was lots of things wrong about the Schwarzenegger one, but like how the blaster was what they showed in the cartoons, and that was the main thing. I think it'd be much cooler if you had a Mr. Freeze that, like, you know how like Poison Ivy can grow vegetation? What if everything he touched like legitimately froze over?
Oh, like the Midas touch? That would be cool too.
Where like, you have a scene where he's just kind of like walking through a dark, shady hallway, touching the walls, and you see the walls start to freeze over, which eventually leads to him essentially, like, he touches one of the henchmen who fuck up, and just, you know what I mean? Like,
sure. I mean,
but it's also how far within the fantasy are they willing to go? Because they want to seemingly seem like they want to go kind of grounded here.
Here, I have a. Well, again, I think they could do it. If Nolan could do a, Bane, and a Joker, but done so in a pretty realistic way. This movie, although realistic, does lean more into fantastic, right? Like we talked about this earlier. The shadows in Gotham almost feel alive. Like the black is almost like a black abyss more than a shadow. There's a larger than life element here, more so than the Nolan films. Like the Nolan films were basically Batman Chicago. Batman is in Chicago.
Yeah. I don't know if in Pittsburgh at the end. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it reminded me a little bit of Dark City in that regard too.
Yeah, there's something like the city is alive and is a real character, and it feels. If you told me that magic existed in this Batman's universe, I would say that again it would have to be very dark and almost like a Justice League Dark kind of, like, I don't know if you're familiar with that comic, but like John Constantine, Zatanna, I think what's his name, Dead Boy, Ghost Guy, what the fuck is his name? Yoji will know. Yoji's a comic book nerd. Brewmaster too, maybe. Oh, here's one of the best lines from the Mr. Freeze run in Batman the Animated Series. This is one of his lines. It's one of my favorites. It's the very end, after Batman has caught him. He says to himself, Bill says dead man. He says to an effigy of his wife, he says to her, "I failed you. I wish there were another way for me to say it. I cannot. I can only beg your forgiveness and pray you hear me somehow. Someplace where a warm hand waits for mine." Is that fucking heartbreaking, dude?
He's kind of like he's a Shakespearean character almost.
Right? It's fucking tragic, this character. So like, to have them do a Mr. Freeze with this level of gravitas, you know, with that same oomph that like a Gary Oldman or, you know, like Heath Ledger brought to the Joker, like that same level of sincerity in the character, that would be, I mean, that would be fucking Academy Award winning performance like that.
Yeah, I still, I mean, I know people are gonna say it's old, whatnot, but I still say Ledger's performance as Joker's still been the all-time best villain.
Oldman says he's retiring. Listen, the greats often do, man.
He's up there.
Daniel Day-Lewis retired a few years back in that.
I take your milkshake.
In that Paul Thomas Anderson film, Phantom Thread. Phantom Thread was his last one. He cashed in his chips. A beautiful, beautiful film.
It's sad that movie had to come out during the pandemic and get like no attention.
Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, no. To the bitter end, man. A fucking masterful thespian. You know.
Thespian, yes. Method actor on top of it.
Yeah, a little annoying, but you give him a pass because he's so fucking good. You know, it's one thing when Jared Leto's a method actor. Yeah. When Jared Leto says he's a method actor, you roll your fucking eyes.
Yeah, I'm a method actor. What method?
Retarded method.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been studying people's books. Whose? Doink the Clown. Like, what? So this is the Joker movie. No, it's cool. I've been watching, you know, lots of Krusty the Clown YouTube videos. What?
Yeah. Been watching lots of Forrest Gump.
Nah, man. My Joker's gonna be gangster with gold teeth. What is wrong with you, Mr. Leto? I want him to have banging ass tattoos.
Yeah, let me sing you a dead rat and some used condoms for the character.
Right.
If they want to keep it at detective stuff, they gotta set up Hush. Hush. Excellent.
Yeah.
Hush, Mr. Freeze. I said this a while back and I still stand by it. I don't know if they could pull it off in this universe, but the Batman the Animated Series nerd in me would love to see a Clayface. And again, Clayface, much like Mr. Freeze,
I know. I would
a terribly tragic character. Clayface, I believe the story has been a very long time since I've watched, but it's an actor who, I think the story is he's an actor who's aging and he starts losing roles, so he starts using that chemical on his face to kind of de-age himself, and then it accidents and then he becomes this fucking monster.
Fucking Joker was a juggalo. Hey, Batman, you want some Fago?
Woo woo.
Woo woo. Juggalo. My juggalos and juggalettes. Hush was poorly done. It was too easy to figure out who has been based on his alter ego appearing out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, that was
many issues. Really.
That was too, but they could fix that, Yoji. Like, I think they. I mean, well, not if they do a movie. Yoji, the time would have been to introduce Thomas what's his ass in this film. And then to like normies, they wouldn't have got it, but to the rest of us, we would have been a little winky. Guess who's coming to dinner? And by the way, the Hush movie was such fucking asshole. God damn, that fucking animated movie was complete shit. God, fucking, they changed who Hush was in the movie for no fucking. Oh my god. Anyway, annoying. There were 4 Clayfaces. The 4th was a lady. Who am I thinking of, Yoji? Which Clayface am I thinking of? Daggett? Yeah, what the fuck was that?
A lady.
DC's been dropping the ball on the animated stuff. They had a really strong animated universe for a while there.
One of their CW shows just got canceled. The
2 of them.
One of the longest running ones. Something of Tomorrow.
Batwoman and Legends of Tomorrow.
Woman. Batwhammons. WWE has signed a deal to make an RPG.
Ugh. I know. No. I mean, that could be very funny.
This wizard.
Right? It's like, we're letting Stone Cold into the lands between.
Right, Stone Cold, you need to go on a mission to bring back the belts from all of the wonderful WWE kingdoms.
Mankind, we're sending you to Mordor, baby.
Bye, man! Mankind's gonna get you.
Yeah. Like, show them the Rocco Sacco connection.
Right. We We need some crippler cross faces on these fucking creatures.
No, these
here,
fucking
Benoit.
goblins.
Oh wait, Benoit's that he's just headbutting shit. Oh, that
Those
makes
little
sense.
T-Rex arms.
I used to love Benoit though. He did have
He was a
T-Rex
beast.
arms. He lift up a car with those arms, but he was just so stout.
I know we were talking about Batman, but I heard they were making a new Darkman. Any thoughts? Wasn't Darkman Bruce Campbell?
No, Darkman was Liam
Baldwin?
Neeson.
No. Oh,
Liam
Liam
Neeson.
Neeson. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, who directed it? Wasn't it Sam Raimi that directed that?
I think that was a
Pretty
Raimi
sure.
joint.
Yeah, it's not bad. The first one's not bad. It was also rated R, and it was kind of really fucked up.
Basil Carlo and Matt Hagen. Matt Hagen, who I was thinking of, but Basil Carlo's another one. Matt Hagen is the actor, I believe, unless they retcon that. In the animated series, it's Matt Hagen. The Body of Clay didn't happen until Matt Hagen, the second Clayface. They killed Wally West and the Young Justice, and the animated division started rotting. They fucked with Wally in the comics, and now they're going to shit. Animated Hush sucks because part of what people wanted to see was the Jim Lee art. Yes, no, we wanted to see their Jim Lee art animated. And also, why fuck with the story, dude? I mean, dude, remember when they did the Killing Joke? Again, the Killing Joke. Why add things to the story? Why have Batgirl fucking Batman? It's weird. It's incestuous. I know it's happened. I know it's technically canon. Batman fucking Batgirl isn't... They didn't just invent that for the Killing Joke. That is actually in some Batman stories. Specifically Batman Beyond. There's a Batman Beyond comic where the falling out between Dick Grayson and Bruce Wayne is because Dick Grayson like comes back from some assignment and he finds that Batgirl is pregnant and he wasn't around. And if I think it ends up being Bruce's kid, although I believe she flushes it. But yeah, no, but again, I don't like it. It's fucking weird, dude. His Bat family, they're like his Bat children. I know they're not blood, but it's fucking weird, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the stories where Batman bangs Batgirl. It's strange.
Yeah, it's a little odd.
But anyway, they decided to, when they were making the Killing Joke animated film, they decided to add that in. Like, hey, what do you say? I'm like, I say no. I say I'm glad I may have allegedly stole this on BitTorrent. Obviously, I'm joking. I would never do that.
Allegedly.
I adhere to all laws all the time.
Every law, all the time, everywhere. I don't even fucking jaywalk.
In the Batman, Joji says, in the Batman movie, the kid with the skull paint is Tim Drake on the Titan TV show. Huh. Good to know. I will say this about Batman. I don't miss that voice. I don't miss the Bale voice. He always sounded like he was out of breath.
Well, that's also, he's like, that's Bale's fault with the way, like, I open my mouth really wide. The way he talks just didn't, like, fit it.
He just went over the top. Like, he took it to an 11. Just take it to, like, an 8. I think Pattinson
Right?
did better. Like, he's still a little bit lower, but it was still pretty normal. You know, like, it did, like, you didn't have to, like, you went too much.
You know I love waffles in the morning.
You didn't have to go that far. This is a lisp.
Dude, I just thought of this.
You
Christian
can't have a
Bale's
lisp when you're Batman.
He also infuses a little bit of the Kevin from The Office in there.
Yes, it's his lisp. You're right. It's
His lisp is
Batman.
on. I'm Batman. You're gonna be super sorry.
Mike Tyson, is that you? No, it's Batman.
Son of a bitch, shut up. Making fun
Bruce,
of my lisp.
Bruce, I know you're Batman. How do you know that? It's your lisp.
Right. I am a lisp.
You can't have a lispy Batman. It doesn't work. An issue I have with Western audio in general is that it's too damn low volume wise. I had to rewind at points because I couldn't hear what the guy was saying.
No,
Sometimes
that's not Western audio. That's Nolan because he's a twat.
Nolan, dude, I had to put the subtitles on to understand what the fuck Bane was saying. Since lockdown lifted, guest cameo business dropped off. They laid off a third of their staff. Ooh. Well, nobody's looking to fucking hire Kevin from The Office to wish somebody a happy fucking
Dude
quinceañera.
made millions.
He did. I hope he fucking invested it all.
Nah, dude, he bought a bar. Remember?
I mean, that's a bit of investment.
No, they probably, you know how big the office is. They probably still get decent checks every month from that show.
Yeah. Damn, man, I gotta start showing here this time of day every day. Guys, what do you say, man? If I instead of showing up at like 10 p.m., I showed up around like 3 or 4 p.m. Eastern Standard. Eastern Standard. Hello, Michael C. He bought Bitcoin. It's down by 50%. No, Yoji, you fucking around? Since the lockdown listed, Michael C. Welcome back, baby cakes. How have you been, buddy? Michael C., you've been following me since December 20th, 2017. We're coming up on our 5-year anniversary this year, baby. I don't know what the 5-year anniversary is. It's down to like 35K per coin. All crypto is down because of the internet rates. Interest rates. The internet rates. What are the interest rates? Wake up, it's time for your daily pegging. What are you guys posting in the Discord?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That time already?
Get up, honey,
Alright.
it's peg o'clock.
That voice again. Wake up. Gonna put it in you.
Wake up, baby.
I would rather stay asleep.
All crypto is out because the interest rates. 30.90 at the moment, or 33. What? Numbers. 30,900 at the moment, says Scooby Club. 30-year mortgages are 5.3 to 6%. Is that bad or good? Bale says, a lot better. It allows me to join in on VC without fucking up my sleep schedule. I know you Euros like it when I go early. But what about the Americans? Or you buying Doge? What is Dogecoin at? What is Dogecoin at? Because I came, it was at 22 cents and I was going to buy some. I was going to buy like, not much, but I was going to buy some of Dogecoin at 22 cents. Just because I was like, fuck it. But I didn't buy any of it.
Down by 50%.
Yeah, but what was it at? It was 1% lower a month and a half ago. I can't do Marge. I can't do Marge's voice.
All right, sir. I'm gonna go eat dinner. You enjoy your rest of your midday stream. What time do you think you're going to?
Who'd have thought crypto? I'm probably gonna go like another 10-15 then, because I've been on almost 4 hours. What are you gonna have for dinner?
I'll hang out until you end it then.
Okay.
Italian sausage, ravioli, some garlic bread.
Some gabagool. Got some baked ziti. We got some lasagna.
With the
We
gravy.
got stuffed clams.
We got that butter roasted lobster. Have you seen that guy on YouTube? Where
We got fettuccine alfredo.
You think I've got it? It's good, gabagool. What happened?
Well, I got
It's mom's recipe, Mama, and she got it from Nona.
3.2% about 10 years ago. I got 3.2% about 10 years ago on my mortgage for 30 years. Damn, Cass.
You're gonna be like, dude, I have my whole evening to myself. What the fuck?
Evening. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do more art. Cause I'm done with this. Yeah, I should have kept drawing. I finished this like an hour ago because it's just like a fuck around piece. But I feel like chatting, you guys. I don't feel like arting right now. I feel like chatting.
Did I tell you what my wife finagled for my birthday?
You're going to medieval times.
Not medieval times, no. We are actually going to an escape room then. And there's also axe throwing in the facility, so I'm probably gonna do some of that too.
Oh, dude, I love escape rooms, man.
Are we? So also though, I jokingly sent her a guitar I wanted. I was like, hey, birthday's coming up. And she fucking bought it for me.
Ooh, what a nice
Which
lady.
means now I'm gonna start bringing, I'm gonna get it set up and everything, and then I gotta start really recording stuff.
Nice.
It's a guitar I've always wanted, never could afford.
Say, Les Paul.
She sold a lot of blood for it. Yeah.
All my guitar friends, all of their dream guitars are Les Pauls.
I've got
As
a
they
bunch.
should
Like, you know, I've got a dime bag. I've got a couple flying V's. Like, I got nice guitars. Don't get me wrong.
Sure.
Well, not one of these babies. Not yet.
Hold you paper hands. Secret OnlyFans paid for it.
Uh-oh.
Wow, 3.5% about 10 years ago on my mortgage for 30 years. If it's 5 something, that's crazy, says Caspa.
I'm gonna find out the
wow,
OnlyFans
Dodge.
is watch Matt sleep.
Dogecoin, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is at, wow, it's at 10 cents, man. Ooh-wee. Oof, in the last year, it has plummeted 80%.
I think I did the scientific research, but forgot the results. It's been a while. Remind me of the experiment again. That's a while ago. I've probably done the experiment several times.
Well, glad I didn't buy Dogecoin for 22 cents a share.
Yeah, you did fucking be worth 11 cents now.
Yeah,
what is
that's
it
right.
worth now?
It's 10
Did
cents.
it have
currently.
any? Oh god, I didn't know.
That's
it had
still
any
up from where it
incline.
was in like 2020 or 2019.
It's really not an investment you want in your portfolio.
No, it's a fucking meme. Has Nerditude finished? You gotta repeat the experiment that Boober comic, which feels better in the end. But Fidelity is going to
I gotta try
offer.
it again.
Fidelity is going to offer in retirement accounts. So many people are going to fuck up and get burned badly. What are you talking about, Yoj?
Move it on over to the bonds.
Oh, Yoji got
You don't gain anything, but it's slightly safer.
2.75. Oh, crypto. Oh, hey. Yoji got his house for 2.75 mortgage percent 30 year.
You know, not many people whistle anymore.
I whistle a lot, man. Especially if I'm in like a better mood. You can usually tell if I'm in a better mood if I'm walking around whistling.
Yeah, I never. So, yeah, I don't hear a lot of people whisper. So, I do have a question. How is something an NFT is non-fungible? Correctly?
Yes.
Correct? Like that's-
Yeah.
Then how do you steal it?
You start funging it.
How do you funge it? Yeah, like
it's so stupid. I don't know.
when did the funge get inside of it?
Ooh, watch me funge these fucking tokens, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna steal these tokens and funge them to hell.
You're never
They're
gonna
be
see
so
funging
fungible.
like this. Give it up, Joker. You've been funging those tokens.
You've been funging for years.
You'll never catch me.
You're just hoarding the world's supply of NFTs. We need to funge them.
Every 2 weeks, you see a story on how millions worth of crypto got stolen from here or there. Also, don't forget rug pulls, man. There have been all kinds of piece of shits fucking hyping up coins as just pump and dumps.
Well, you know what you end up, you know what you're definitely, I see happening, which I don't, is you can't go to the supermarket when there's a recession or depression. Like, yo, I got these NFTs. Can I get some bread? Nope. Sorry.
Someone paid 1.6 million for NFT CryptoPunk and couldn't sell it. I saw an article about a dude bought an exorbitantly expensive Bored Ape NFT, and now it's just like, this is the worst fucking decision I've ever made because he can't pay people to get rid of it now, is what the story went. I did not read fully into it, so for all I know, I don't know, maybe it had a happy ending, but I think not.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the signs of an eventual collapse were there.
NFTs are the worst. No one can explain what you own. Even the people selling them say you're not buying the copyright or anything. What's the point? Don't look at me, man. I don't know.
You've got the ability to email it to your friends.
Yeah, no, I truly, when it comes to NFTs, I don't have the fucking foggiest, man. I truly am out of my depths, friend.
Yeah, I just don't understand. I thought the whole point is it couldn't be stolen like that.
Right. But meanwhile, stuff gets stolen all the time in NFTs. There's so many artists and creatives who get robbed because people just take their art or whatever it is that they're making, turn it into a NFT, and then sell it. Matter of fact, it was the thievery of art was so rampant in regards to NFTs. DeviantArt actually added a reverse image search on the various NFT sites in order to alert artists that their work popped up on there, and they need to kind of claim it. It's really fucked, man. Really sucks. Yoji says, the concept is novel, but they really need to make something that can't be right-clicked and copied. Bored Ape Discord was infiltrated last week, and people lost millions. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, there have been a few people that have been really just taken for a ride by scam artists. Because it is very much, listen, crypto is, non-traceable. In regards to, it's essentially internet cash. So the same way you could rob somebody at gunpoint out on these streets and take all their cash and run off, it's crypto is that, man. This is not like somebody hacking your PayPal. Like once they have access to your wallet, that's it. You're done. Like you have no recourse. Somebody just straight robbed you, and that's it. The end.
On that terrible disappointment. Yeah, no thank you. Or if you lose it or password it to self-destruct after 3 invalid attempts.
Sure, dude. There are millions of Bitcoin out there. What the fuck? Somebody's knocking on my door.
I did hear that.
Hang on, I'm gonna check my Ring camera. Well, that was weird. Nope, they shut their door. I think it was my neighbor. Yeah, it was my neighbor. Huh, weird. Love having a Ring camera though.
Hell yeah. Great as we actually have the front door, and we bought the floodlight one for the backyard for the dogs and shit.
Dude, what's great is I was actually walking around the other night. I parked my car, I had to walk back home, and I walked past a couple of Ring cameras, and a few of them turned on. Like it was very clear. Like they made it very obvious that if you're like motion sensor wise, like, oh, you're definitely being recorded. And one of them, and I didn't know you could do this, and I went home and I checked my settings, and you can. If the ring light detects you, the Ring camera detects you, it will say to you in its automated voice, "You are being recorded." Like it'll just so it's like a very much like don't fuck around. Like because like we're gonna let you know that you're being recorded right the fuck now. Hey, Volpsy's here. Hello, Volpsy.
I certainly hope it leads to me being able to put automatic gun turrets that drop down.
They spam
the premises in 14 seconds.
They spam people that a new NFT was dropping. People clicked and had their money stolen. More than likely, DeviantArt's image search is shit. Even Google's image search is highly flawed. With inflation at 15%, we are sitting here setting 15% of our money on fire. Volpsy, how art thou?
I have gone into a weird rabbit hole of listening to old school Howard Stern clips.
Oh, back when he was funny.
Yeah.
Are
know,
they
like when he...
the Artie years or the Jackie years?
Both.
Interesting.
And then of course they had the I've been just deep diving in. Every now and then you get some clips for when they like, I think the latest one I had listened to was from like '08, where Artie was still there, but they had just moved. They were at Sirius for like 3 years.
Man,
But
Artie
yeah,
was,
no, I've been listening to a bunch of them.
after Artie left the show, man, that's when I basically checked out, more or less.
I mean, some of his like I started listening to him on his on Sirius, and that was like 2010,
Hmm.
and he still was fairly funny. He hadn't hit the full bandwagon yet.
Did you hear that he was
and then-
defending Amber Heard?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, no, dude. He was like, you
What a
should
simp.
believe victims. She's a victim of domestic violence. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
And believe him. How is he not a victim? That's the
Yeah.
double standard, right? Because only a woman can be a victim, right?
Yeah, no, man. That guy's
He's full blown dipshit now.
he's completely out of touch, dude. He's too,
Well, I mean, and the
he's
problem
been
is
too rich
Robin,
for
like,
too long.
yeah, that is definitely true. You know, when you're broadcasting from your home in the Hamptons instead of the millions of dollars studio they put together for you, maybe it's time for you to retire.
Yeah.
He basically became everything he hated. He became what's his face? Oh fuck, the anchor who he hated.
Oh, you're talking
The
about
guy who got fired for saying nappy-headed hose.
yeah. Oh God, I forgot about their beef. Imus.
Yeah.
Don-
Yeah, he
Don
basically
Imus.
turned into Don Imus.
Yeah. But by the way, dude, nobody even knows who the fuck Don Imus is. Like that's how. That's how.
It was a
Old,
nappy-headed hose.
but like that's how. Like that dude's been dead for how many years? You know, like even his beefs are old. Like it's all old, and it's all irrelevant.
Well, that's the other thing is even when he talks about pop culture, like I'm sorry, but in his 60s, Howard Stern is not hip.
No.
Like, you know, and it's even less hip. And, you know, the downshift came when he started America's Got Talent or whatever he was
Oh
on.
yeah, that's right.
That's where it came. That's when he got an image consultant. And then at that time, he was also wouldn't shut the fuck up about Beth and her cats and rescues and started
Right.
getting too soft for the audience that he built. So they turned on him. And then he went weird. And now he's uber political and he's Mr. Left wing. And, you know, if you don't get a vaccine, you know, go fuck yourself. It's like, all right. We get it. It must be nice to have millions upon millions of dollars to do whatever the fuck you want. But
He's
please don't
gotten
speak
soft.
to the rest of us like we're the same.
He's gotten soft out of touch. He has. He got pissed someone on his staff started a Kickstarter for their cancer despite him being worth a couple $100 million that he could have paid for the guy's 90K debt, not blink an eye. He fired the guy for making him look bad. Yeah, that's right. He did do that. I think that was Scott the engineer, if I remember correctly, right? Might have been somebody else.
Was it Scott the engineer?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Fuck.
Hey, Volupsy, how was your stream last night? Did you ever figure out that face that you were working on? Oh shit, you know what? All right, I'm 4 hours in. I'm taking off. I'm going to be on tomorrow. I think I'm gonna aim for 3 in the afternoon. You guys.
You want to compete with me like that?
Oh
I see
shit,
how
I
it
didn't
is.
know. I didn't know you.
No, I'm
were-
joking. I'll end up rating you because I'll probably be going from like 11 to 3 or so.
Hey now, a little team up.
Because Nikki will be going from 4 to whatever, wherever she wants to end it with Phasmo, I believe.
Stern size silent. Longtime engineer Scott raises 50K for wife's cancer. Yeah. For my recollection, he didn't donate or anything. You know, that guy turned into a piece of shit. And
Well,
that's
he,
when
I mean,
stopped
but he
watching.
was always like that.
Yeah, he
Like
always
I
was
just
a
listened to a
piece of
clip
shit.
where it was he was dogging Gary's wife.
Yeah, but like it was always supposed to be that he is a piece of shit on air, but off air he's a decent human being. But I don't think that exists anymore. You know, I think he's just a fucking
Yeah, his on-air persona and his self have blended in the same
yeah.
asshole.
Unfortunate. Kinda. I still don't like it yet. Let me see it. Send it to me, or maybe post it in the Discord so we could all see it in the art channel. I don't know if you ever post in the Discord,
Hey,
but you're more
I
than
don't
welcome
know
to.
what word I posted, but one of my comments got banned on the Discord.
Oh, dude, if it's any like political words, so like if you say like socialist, conservative, government. If you type like any of the president's names, they all get kicked. They all get booted because I like to keep it strictly to
the post. I don't remember.
Yeah, I like to keep it strictly to the the politics channel. With the politics channel, you can post whatever.
I don't remember what we were talking about. But I was like, it was like, you can't use that word here, and I was like, did I write cunt?
No, you can write cunt.
I think I did.
You could do.
That's what I figured. I was like, I can't write cunt.
Yeah, 50K something you wouldn't even miss. Yeah, no, ridiculous. Fuck that, man.
He wouldn't even like know, like literally he doesn't handle his own money. He wouldn't even know it's gone. His accountants would just be like, yes. And then you could probably get a tax write-off for it.
Yeah, no, guy's worth hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars. He doesn't spend a dime of it except to buy new houses. You know, he's not balling. Like he's clearly very frugal. He's clearly very frugal. 50K wouldn't have even made a goddamn dent.
Well, do you remember, like, as he got more popular, he'd be like, you know, I went to see that new movie, and it's like, you didn't go anywhere. They sent you a screener. Shut the fuck up.
They sent you a screener you watch privately in your own movie theater.
Your movie theater inside your home, you prick.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of here.
But I guess that was the whole thing behind him. Is he never, I mean, after a certain point, he wasn't a man of the people.
Be wary when walking into Larryland, though. That is free speech central, and we do not fire warning shots in there. Yes, it's a... in Larryland
is need warning shots.
Larryland is the only channel in Discord where anybody can remove any comments, and I ought to know because I once went in there and I started posting gore, people who had died in car wrecks, like the close up of like their body parts and stuff, just to be a fucking disgusting asshole. I mean, there was a girl who was all coked up, and she hit a on the toll booth.
Okay.
She was coked up doing a $1.20 and decided to use a toll booth to split her car in half. And her body in the car when they found it looked like somebody just went nuts with a bag of Chef Boyardee. So I took those photos and I posted them in the Discord because they don't bother me at all because I'm a lunatic. But I thought they might unsettle some of the people in there, and it worked because somebody deleted my post. But that's the beauty of Larryland. You may delete even me, the totalitarian who owns the Discord. You can delete my posts in there. Same as anybody else. Equality. Anyway, on that horrific note, Matthew, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. I appreciate you being here, man.
Absolutely, pal.
One of these days I want to do a movie review with you. I love talking movies, man.
You want to do it with just me, or you want to be brought into the show?
Whichever is more comfortable.
Well, it's more. I'm comfortable wherever. It's all up to you.
I wouldn't mind. Or, I wouldn't mind sitting in. Special guest retard. Showing up.
Retards. We let's see. We're off this week, and then next week we're wrapping up the Harry Potter 4 through 8 or 5 through 8, and then I think the next week will be the Memorial Day episode, which will be Saving Private Ryan and Fury.
Dude, I watch the Harry Potter series every year for Christmas. All of them, all 8 movies.
I think we're gonna get into watching them yearly because for the longest time I was kind of like, and we bought them, and then I watched them recently with new eyes. I dug them quite a bit. So
they're fun for what they are. Like as long as you're not like looking like this needs, this is groundbreaking cinema. But if you're looking at
I mean, I think any franchise or series that can kind of give you that like. Where you enjoy it to the point of when it ends after you binge watch them, it's kind of like, okay, that sucks. I'm done now.
Yeah.
Like you're a little bummed to say goodbye.
Yes. Okay. Awesome. Matt, you're awesome. Yoji, you're awesome. Volpsy, you too. Bale, thank you, baby. Caspa, you too. My YouTube friends, my Patreon friends, thank you. My Twitch subscribers, y'all are awesome. I'll see you tomorrow. Again, we're aiming for 3 p.m. Eastern. Let's see if I could keep this streak going. Until then,